So yeah, here we are for another day in the Final Fantasy XIV. Today on the docket, the new main story, the new MSQ. We're gonna be doing the newest patch, the 7.4 main story. So that is on the docket for today. Tomorrow we will be doing the raid story, and then maybe if we have time afterwards, maybe trying the extreme trial, but mainly we're going to be doing the raid story. But for today, it's the MSQ. So yeah, we're going to get out there. I believe it starts in Solution 9, I think. So let's do it. Let's see where the journey takes us. So this will be this is going to be the last patch of the 0.3 patch. Was sort of like the conclusion to the post-main story Dawntrail campaign, and this is going to be the beginnings of the lead up towards wherever we will be going next. So think like the war ramping up in Garlemald that eventually led to like the calling and our comrades dropping like flies as their souls are whisked away, leading up to Shadowbringers. Or like when we started to do the funny Daniel and the towers stuff in the post patches of Shadowbringers. Though to be fair, like the first patch kind of involved like Merlwyb and the Cobalt stuff, so it's probably going to be a little bit of that, and then we're going to get probably near the end like a whiff of what's coming next. Like, all right, we can, like it'll be we're gonna it's the beginnings of moving towards a different wherever the story is going to take us. But yeah, let's go get to solution 9er here. Dun, 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 teleport. Solution 9. We're gonna jump right in. All right, it does. It is in Solution 9. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I guess we know. Whoop. Eat the right. All right. Oh, I forgot I completed that. I gotta go turn this in at some point. Turn that off for now. I've gotten we got our Realm Reborn relic the other day, and it has a follow-up quest where you have to collect 50 Alexandrite, which is one of the things you collect along the way. And I've just been collecting it. There's a few different ways you can collect it, but I've just been doing it by doing the high. There's like a daily you can do where you do the high level duty roulette for dungeons, and it'll give you like 5 Alexandrite, but you get rewarded like a map, and that's how you get the Alexandrite. Anyway. Anywho, though, just get that away off of my quest log for the moment. But yeah, so here we are for the 7.4 main story here in the post patches of Dawntrail. Seeing wherever this story will take us. I'm pretty sure these guys will probably have, yes, these guys have the same dialogue, I think, where we left them with. Yes, I believe this is the exact same dialogue that we left them with. So let us just go right ahead and speak to Alphino. With the winds. Oh hell, are we going sailing once more? All right, with the winds. Hell yeah. Upon the wind eternal. All right. Right, girl. Let's go. Alphino has something he wishes to tell you.
Every day, more and more people regain their memories of their lost loved ones.
Huzzah.
No longer will beings like Calyx be able to manipulate their fear and ignorance as he once did.
They've grown stronger. Mentally.
That being the case,
spirit-wise,
Alisaie and I have come to a decision.
Oh yeah?
We will depart Taral in the coming days. Other nations must be informed about Alexandria, a necessary step to ensure lasting peace.
Must they? Like, I get it. Like, you can be like, I guess you can form like connections with the different nations and stuff like that. But honestly, like, I guess like there is some trade between Tuliolal and like Charlayan and like Limsa. Like, there is a little bit of trade, but for the most part, it's a very like big unknown. But I guess, like, you know, sure, to foster relationships between nations. All right.
Then we shall return to Garlemald. Our experiences here should serve us well in the ongoing restoration efforts.
All right, my children, be safe out there. They're so good. I'm so proud.
However, one pressing matter remains.
Yar, the key?
Calix's summoning ritual was tied to a concept of his own creation.
Yes.
Ascian involvement is assured, but we have yet to ascertain the extent of their influence on the Ninth.
Yeah, we assume that the calamity that happened on the 9th was a failed rejoining. Perhaps they were teeing it up. You know, with the time wibble wobble shenanigans, they might have been teeing up the 9th for a rejoining. But then, you know, like with, you know, us slaying the Ascians left and heck and right, there was no setup, because like vast different, like time can, a vast amount of time can pass in a short amount of time with the time difference between shards sometimes. So that's what we assume. But yes, it was indeed a concept.
I have done what I can to treat the enthralled and those still afflicted with Levin sickness.
Nice.
I may now devote my undivided attention to an investigation.
Hell yeah.
Then we shall leave this one in your capable hands. Do let us know if you turn anything up.
Hell yeah, shard travel, Y'shtola, let's go. Hold on, I'm
It's
being
Erenville.
called.
My time in Tural is at an end, and so I'm headed to the harbor now.
So where everybody is going. All right. Erenvel, salute. Safe journeys, my friend.
We'll meet again. Of that I'm certain. Until then, I wish you safe travels.
You know, they could have started this with Erenville and then we could have gotten called here. I think that would have been better than just like, ding, 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 Erenville calling in. I'm gone. Peace. Ooh, we get a dialogue option. We'll meet again, of that I am certain. Promise to look after yourself, or you could have let me know in time to see you off. Yeah, I want to see him off. Oh, kind of angry.
And pull you away from more important business. Perish the thought.
Erenville, friendship is important business, Erenville. Yeah, we're running around doing who knows what God's damn business. But come on, will you make time for friends?
Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, of course it's
but I
Wicklemat.
thought you'd like to know. I've detained the fugitive.
I've detained the fugitive.
He promises to tell us before he sets sail, only to try and sneak aboard his boat with nary a hug goodbye. Cold bastard.
Cold
But
bastard.
there's still time before they weigh anchor.
Good. Squadron, we must see a friend off on their journey. Let's go. Thanks, Wicklemat.
That boy. We should make for the harbor ere he wriggles free of Lamachi's grasp.
If we're heading the same way, we might join him on the ship. Good company is always welcome on a long voyage, is it not?
What? Now? I haven't finished packing.
Yeah, she wasn't prepared.
Essentials are already accounted for.
Oh, come on. We must be given time to pack. I would also be like, what the heck? And now I am not prepared. I need notice. Don't worry, Alice, I'm with you.
If we must. But you're helping pack the rest.
I love them so.
And I hope
Nice
you've decided
animations.
on a souvenir for Eunice.
A souvenir.
I have several ideas as it happens.
A souvenir for Euless.
Ever aligned in purpose, if not execution.
Ever aligned in purpose, if not execution. I love my children.
Lest you wonder, Kryl and I intend to remain here with Y'shtola.
Excellent. Our adventuring party is formed.
To continue our study of the key, naturally.
Naturally.
By all accounts, Preservation's facility promises to yield some answers.
Good, good.
Shale has been conducting a more thorough examination. She may have insights to share. Then why not invite her along to see everyone off? Surely she'd want to be there too.
I don't know if Shale really knows Aaronville that well, but I guess the twins, sure. I like this music. Ooh, nice flute. Lavalin. Dragon Age Inquisition. Alright. That's the name of your character if you have if you choose the elf background in Dragon Age Inquisition, you get a predetermined last name. Alright, let's go. Wait, that's the raid story over here. Oh, hey, Sam Blue. Hello, welcome, welcome. You know, it's been a few years since you tuned in. You used to watch me play Overwatch. Hell yeah, I still do play some Overwatch on Thursdays and Fridays. When you were like 12 and now you're 18, my God, hold on. Has it really been, dude? There was man, time, the passage of time. So you're playing Final Fantasy, which you've always wanted to get into? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO. We're doing the new main story, so this is obviously like even where we are is kind of spoilers. Don't worry about it. But yeah. Thanks for popping in to say hi. And hope you've been doing well. Yeah. Hold on, this is where the main story is continuing. Into the building. All right. So we're talking to Shale. Hold on, let's see if these guys have anything else to say. All right, Y'shtola. I'm told that Shale is the new leader of Oblivion. There's none better suited to carrying out Kafkiwa and Geo's legacy. Okay, so she is leading Oblivion. You're as ever off now. I do hope he has thought this through, particularly where his sister's wrath is concerned. She may know full well that no amount of complaint will dissuade him, but that doesn't mean she won't still give him an earful. Yeah, no amount of complaint will dissuade him. Once he has his mind set, alright, Graha? It feels like an age since we last met here. It hasn't been that long. Sphene? It comforts me to know that some of you will be staying. I would feel rather bereft should you all go at once. Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, like, she, like, kind of woke up in a completely different world, so, she wants to hold on to at least some of what it has grown a little bit familiar. All right, chill. Okay, not voiced. All right. Okay, Shell's voice. It's been a hot second. What news, Kelwyn? Can't imagine you brought an entourage along to simply say hello. It's been a while since I voiced all these characters. It's gonna take us a hot second to get back. They're all like... to get back into how we usually voice them. If you played it by yourself, you know it wouldn't be as fun without the narration. Yeah, that's why a lot of people like watching the story for, people to read it out or whatever. But yeah, unfortunately, not all dialogue is voiced. Not all dialogue is voiced. All right, Shell. That eager to be on their way, are they? I'll join you. I owe them thanks on behalf of Oblivion, after all. On behalf of Oblivion. And there I thought you would protest against being parted from your work. Well, I am curious to see what emerges once every piece of the puzzle's in place. The majority of the files we've unearthed are encrypted. There's little else I can do until the computer is finished with them. Besides, unlike our friends, Containment Complex 1029 isn't going anywhere. In other words, we won't be getting any answers tonight. Afraid not. It's going to be a while yet. Then shall we depart for Tuliyola forthwith? Even Lamachi's strength has its limits. I'm holding Airville back from just getting on the boat. Without further delay, then. Is any yoinkus there? No, okay, alright. The Tuliyola. We must catch the bun boy before he leaves. Oh, this is a nice Christmas garb. I always appreciate when people take an outfit that's not one of the like classical seasonal garb items and make it Christmassy. Makes for a unique glamour. All right, okay, to the docks. Okay, this is where, yeah, a fair amount of people are doing the main story and in cutscene right over here. Okay, here is the squad. Kryle? Ra seems preoccupied with a matter of great import. Perhaps he's contemplating a prayer to Lemelin for their safe passage. A navigator, Lemelin. Nope, he's not. He's contemplating tacos. What sort of tacos should I get on the way back, do you think? The aroma is too tantalizing to ignore. Hell yeah, man. Now I want tacos. Alright, you still up? Despite her protestations, I doubt Alice will keep us waiting long. Shale. Wish we had some of this sea breeze inside the dome. We could perhaps simulate it, but there's no substitute for the real thing. I don't think there's a lake, but yeah, that area is nowhere near the sea. Alright, Sven. Tutorial is a delight to look upon. They hang patterned cloth where we might use neon, but the city feels no less bright. Indeed, very colorful. Alright, Wukumat. Kona and Galulja weren't able to make it, but both send their regards. Hell yeah. And then Aaronville, the escaping bun boy. Okay. Back into Aaronville's accent. I wish you would not make such a fuss. I am not fond of emotional partings. Well, too bad. You're getting an emotional part and get in here, Aaronville. At least Alphino and Alice were considerate enough to inform me of their plans in advance by link pearl. Some people know. Some people we know would have burst out of a crate mid-voyage. Burst out of a crate mid-voyage. Who's the some people we know, Wukumat? In any event, I shall wait here until they finish their preparations. It will be pleasant to have some company for the journey back. Oh my god, he used to be not enjoyed that company at all. Character growth. Few expansions back, but you're at the point where the Garlean Resistance leader name is revealed in the desert. Oh, like Shadowhunter? Shadowhunter. Or like when it's revealed like who the Shadowhunter is. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call him the leader of the resistance, but he's definitely these yeah. He's an ass. He's been hunting the Asians. For sure, yeah. That was a fun turn for that character. Hope you're enjoying it. The post patch Stormblood stuff is really great. All right, let's see. Obviously, right here though is massive spoilers, so you know, enjoy your story. Enjoy your story. All right, we're destinating. Waiting. Up a little Lalafell Gleaner. In the Gleaner garb.
There they are.
Up voiced again.
You look well. No lingering effects then?
Ah, I'm hale as ever. And busy with work.
I imagine there's no shortage of affairs to put in order. Are Kona and Galulja faring well?
Kona is off to survey our nation and its peoples. He wants to consult with local representatives and hear their thoughts on our policies.
Oh, hell yeah. Is he going to some of the places we haven't been yet? Kona, take us with you. There's the entire more regions to the north and more regions to the south that I think technically are still included in the nation.
And Galulja's really taken to his training. I feel like he's been spending more time with the Landsguard than me lately.
Oh, little Galulja, our strong, wise little guy.
Standing here, I cannot help but remember the day of our arrival in Tuliolol. The rite of succession feels so long ago.
That it does. A lot of shit has happened since the start of Dawntrail. Is sort of like a wrap-up moment. Oh yeah, it was the same Lalafell Gleaner. I remember.
Knew not of what would happen between my father and Zorolja, nor of Alexandria and its queen.
Yeah, shit got real wild there.
It was to aid a naive claimant that you came to Tural. But you've done so much more for me.
Hell yeah.
For the entire nation of Tuliyollal. We owe you a greater debt than we can ever repay. But that doesn't mean we can't try. Whenever you need an ally, we'll stand with you.
Thanks, Spooklemat. In the post-patches Endwalker stuff, Zero was just like, you know, it seems like you have allies wherever you go. Just because we help along the way. There's been a lot of the times where it's just like, whenever you need help, call upon us. And, you know, like in Endwalker, in that moment where we were collecting the whatever we needed for the ship, and we called in all our allies, and they were just like, of course, we want to help. And it was like we rallied, we rallied all the people, called in all the favors. Yeah, one good turn deserves another. Kindness is never wasted. We lift each other up in our times of need.
Allow me to echo that sentiment.
And Sphene.
Not only were you kind to me when I awakened a stranger in my own land, you extended your grace to Alexandria again and again.
I like that. Extended your grace to Alexandria. I mean, just spoilers don't bother you. Like, you don't know what really going on where you at, but you usually get more excited to see the adventure to a point if it's being spoiled. All right. Well, as long as you're getting in knowingly. I get that. Sometimes like when when I'm considering a game, I usually like to watch a little bit of like the early section of it, you know, and people will be like, no, but won't you spoil the early section? Well, it's just like, oh, I want to get an idea of the game, and I want to get like a feel for, you know, I want to get a feel for the story stuff. Like after a certain point, like maybe I'll obviously stop watching for spoilers so I can experience it myself. But you know, like there's a difference between like watching something and you actually experiencing it as well. So, you know, to a certain point, I don't mind a little bit of spoilers if I'm looking in onto something. Yeah. Like when I came back to this game, I knew I had watched some people do parts of the story playthrough already, but it was still a lot of fun going through it. Because I had, you know, been keeping up with Final Fantasy a little bit while I wasn't playing it, and watching a few people play it, so I knew some things. Yeah.
And on behalf of myself and my people, thank you for curing the ailment that for centuries tormented us.
Oh, yeah. The Levin sickness that she was also befallen to. That is just like that Calyx was originally working towards before he veered off into like, you know, like no, heck, curing the illness. We're going the route of immortality instead. But yeah, I mean, it's the same way by which we cured like the tempering or whatever. And you know, for a long time, people thought there was just no cure to that one. So you know, who knows what miracles can yet be and be shared.
I'll look forward to our next visit. I'm sure we'll have exciting stories to share with one another.
Hell yeah.
Ever since I introduced you to Wuklamat, you've faced no end of hardships. Many of them her fault.
Many of them her fault. Oh, face scratch. But that's all right.
Yet I feel no remorse, only gratitude. For without your aid, I would not have had the chance to say goodbye.
To his mom, Kafkiwa. Though to be fair, like, wow. What unpredictable shit happened there. In terms of like who could ever have predicted the dome coming down, but you know, life
You're out to
happens.
explore every corner of the world.
Every corner of the world. Hell yeah. In honor of his mother. You know, this is not maybe the path that we initially intended to walk, but is it the path that we were taking down regardless? And has led us somewhere to where we never thought we would be.
To see what we haven't seen.
To see what we haven't seen. Hell yeah. To the ends of the world and back again. All right, bye, Aaronville. Bye, Alice. Bye, Alphino. Safe journeys. I love the twin cell.
Rest assured, upon arriving, we shall make it a priority to visit Tataru and assuage her myriad fears.
Please do. I'm sure she's worrying.
I expect the sight of you two will be a balm for her worry-laden heart.
Safe journey, and remember to enjoy it.
Give my regards to Oblivion. And thank you for all you did for my mother.
See, Aaronville, you were gonna sneak away on the boat all by yourself without a goodbye. Ugh. My children, be safe out there.
Come back soon!
Take care!
That was a proper send-off. Now, time to get back to it.
Duty ever calls for she who loves her realm.
These two peas in a pod. Duty ever calls for she who loves her realm. As all of us.
Right? Though, if you need a break, you're always welcome to visit Tulihiolo. I'll give you the grand tour. I guess they're really over. Your adventures in Tural.
For now. Oh. For now.
I'll remember our time together for the rest of my days.
Me too. And we'll be back. I mean, if not for main story, for side story for sure. Let's go, Wookle Matt. And, you know, we have more of the continent to explore. The journey here isn't over yet. You know, not a goodbye, but a see you later. They're doing a lot of this character-focused fuzzy background thing.
Resolve spotted!
Vow resolve spotted.
The Lance Guard is looking for you. It's sparring time.
Oh, good thing you're here then. Can't miss that.
So let's go already! Everyone's waiting to see the vow resolve in action!
Oh my god, look at
I have to
them.
go.
She's such a
next
leader
time.
of the people. Till next time, Wookle Matt. I love that she's dragged away in such a joyous fashion. Oh hey, those are the two guards that we originally I think met coming off of the boat.
And thus do they take to the winds.
To follow their own paths in their hearts, as they should.
As we all should. Such is the journey. Ooh, patch title. Into the mist. All right. What a beautiful little send-off moment for like, all right. That's the pin on the Dawntrail story now for wherever we're going. Now for wherever we're going, let's get it. All right, Shale. I'm glad I got a chance to see him off. Kafkiwa would be glad too. That she would. Alright, you still up? For our many meetings and partings, we have few enough opportunities to properly say our farewells. 'Tis pleasant to take the time for it. Hell yeah. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright, Raha. Though I delight in companionship, solo journeys too have their appeal, and travel by sea is relaxing. You're gonna go on a solo journey, Raha. Alright, Sveen, we have such a smaller crowd now. With Hadassah and Alphina spreading word of Alexandria, we shall soon have the chance to establish relations with other nations. I must make ready to treat with their leaders. Kryle? And now it's our turn to take the next step. The question is in what direction, and that is a matter I should like to discuss with you. Alright, okay, alright. Through the thunder, Kryle has a proposal to make. If I may, I think it prudent to discuss our future plans elsewhere. We are liable to handle the dark workers here if we linger. Perhaps the beach would be a more appropriate venue. Okay. To the beach. Oh good, we're getting yoinked to the beach.
Tis truly a beautiful place to roll.
Right? Tropical.
An endless ocean and ever-changing sky.
Oh. Yeah, this is the voiceover that we got in the trailer.
First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records.
Because, you know, with the lightning, the nearly always lightning sky. Cloudy. They didn't get much glimpses at the sky.
And beyond that horizon are more lands and more people. That one I still struggle to imagine.
I know. Well, we knew that the other continents existed, but yeah. And apparently Tuliolol, I mean, didn't have a lot of seafaring vessels, so they didn't know much about what lay beyond the sea either until they met Kenram. Until Kenran came here, exploring, and told his tale of what lay beyond to Gul Jaja. You know, who knows what lies beyond the horizon. Perhaps you should journey, Shale.
We ourselves hail from beyond that horizon, in fact.
Mm-hmm. Beyond that horizon.
Rather, most of us do. I merely thought I did.
Well, yeah, you're behind a different horizon originally. But you still, like, you lived over there for, like, your entire life, so I would count that, Kryle.
Oh, that's right. I can only imagine how it must have felt to learn you're a native of our world.
Crazy.
The fact that I wasn't born in the land where I've spent most of my life has taken time to sink in. 'Twas not until I met my parents in living memory that the truth of my origin began to feel real. Your experience is not unlike mine. When first I awoke, the realm everyone spoke of sounded nothing like my own.
Yeah.
I had to walk its streets, live and breathe it, before I could accept and embrace my new reality.
Yeah, you took it with a plum last. To be like, yeah, so I was like super sick and then I went to sleep and I was in like medieval. Medieval with a little bit of a technological revolution times. And then I woke up and I was in sci-fi land.
And for me to embrace mine, I need to learn more about my people, the Milala.
Though, I mean, they were still the original Lalafall of the source, but we don't know for how many generations they were on the 9th.
We should come upon more information in the course of studying the key, but as Shale's investigation of the containment complex is still ongoing, would you mind if we sought a different avenue of inquiry into the history of the 9th?
Hell yeah, let's go to the 9th!
I have no objection. What we learn will deepen our understanding of the broader picture.
Agreed. My curiosity extends well beyond our duty to assess Ascian influence.
If it is knowledge of the 9th's past you seek, I have an idea where to begin.
On the fucking 9th. Because there's already the living living memory is currently on the 9th.
Alexandria was originally part of a landmass known as the Mist Continent.
Just like Final Fantasy IX.
This continent had been left in ruins in the wake of the storm surge, with Alexandria the sole nation to survive the devastation.
Okay, the storm surged war.
The calamity of lightning that ravaged the world.
And remind the end of the Storm Surge War.
Aye. Per the sources we recovered from the Underkeep, though the conflict between nations was destructive in its own right, 'twas Levin that dealt the final blow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that the Lindblom fired a large weapon of destruction, but the destruction of the weapon ended up cascading like a lot like the Calamity does in the Source, is that it's empowered by the additional elemental overtilt, and it tilts that element even further, and therefore the disaster sort of ends up taking on a life of its own.
No place was spared its fury, and all was chaos in the castle town. We tried to evacuate the people in airships, Otis, the knights, and I, but we couldn't save everyone.
Just like in the Alexandria dungeon cutscene. Just like in the Alexandria dungeon cutscene.
Those who survived gathered within the barrier, and we took in as many foreign refugees as we could. Yet, despite the dangerous environment, our system showed that there were some few souls who ventured outside the barrier, into the lands beyond.
Ooh boy. Okay, alright, okay.
Beyond? But we thought that was impossible.
Nothing is impossible. We think it was impossible because I guess it's because maybe the element of lightning was too like kind of like the empty is like it's dangerous to be out there on the first and the empty because it's so skewed towards light that eventually it starts like making you ill, causing sickness, corrupting you, or whatever heck or anything like that. Same thing probably with lightning. You probably get 11 sickness. But if they had some sort of protection.
I was under the impression the star was scoured of life, that man could not survive outside the barrier.
And probably not.
Going by the records, the storm surge extended to every corner of the world. Nothing and nowhere was spared.
Interesting. That far-reaching. Also, forgive me, I'm taking lots of screenshots. I like looking back at these to remind myself of the lore.
If anyone did survive out there, it would have been an unimaginable trial.
Yeah.
And yet, those people must have been going somewhere. What if there was a refuge? A place that weathered the storm surge and rebuilt over the intervening 4 centuries?
4 centuries. Yeah, I mean, like, what if the world is vast and the world is wide? Maybe a lot of people didn't know what happened with Alexandria, like, holding themselves up in the dome. Or maybe they just know the dome existed there. And now on a completely different freaking world, they're just like, and then one day Alexandria fucking up and disappeared.
Given Alexandria's displacement to the source, we had neither cause nor opportunity to survey the remainder of the continent.
Living memory remains physically in the 9th.
Yeah.
If we seek a means of egress other than the portal connecting it to Alexandria, perhaps it might lead us to the Mist Continent.
The portal connecting it to Alexandria. I mean, right now it's connecting it to Yaktel, not necessarily to Alexandria, but okay. Unless they're talking about the one that was sort of like connecting it above at the top of the Solution 9 at the Everkeep Tower. But that was closed. The main major connection was cut off. Just, I don't know.
Living memory was not transported here despite being atop Everkeep. In which case, it may have been a physically independent space all along.
Yes, that's what we've been saying. We assume because Everkeep, because like it can't just be like if living memory was the top of the tower and the rest of the tower disappeared, then it would have been collapsed. So it must be like it must have been floating on top of the tower in some way, like for it to still be there and not like crash it down because the tower underneath it disappeared. Like this was never something that was outright said, but we were just like that has to be the case.
Meaning, another point of egress could well exist.
And if it does, someone has to be maintaining it. The mechanical soldiers, for instance.
They're saying that someone was some way out of living memory. I mean, if it's floating up, I mean, we just go down, right?
Shall we have a chat with them and see what they know? If it please your majesty. Will you accompany us?
Hell yeah.
If we do land upon the Mist Continent, I would feel much more assured with you at our side.
Hell yeah, Kyle, let's go. Ooh, dialogue option. I wouldn't miss it for 2 worlds, or I would hate to see you obliterated by some lightning beast. She's capable. Or 3, anything for you. Just say the word. The second one's a little bit mean because she's got some combat prowess now. 3, anything for you. Just say the word. Is a little bit too eager. I'm gonna go with the first one. Of course we wouldn't miss it. And see an entire another world, of course not.
I thought as much. Into the great unknown we go then.
Into the great unknown. Also, I realize I haven't glammed my earrings. We're gonna do that in a second. Hold on. I was looking in cutscene. I was just like, "No, that's not the earring we usually have. We usually have the sun earring." It's because we got the new crafted garb for the patch. Pause for fashion. Cast glamour. Here we go. Boom, there we go, the little sun earring. That's better. We were missing it. All right, Sveen. Mechanical soldiers won't hesitate to answer their queen. Let us hope they have useful information. Graha. Once conditions deteriorate past a certain point, an environment becomes anathema to life. Yet man is a resilient creature. If there is a way to survive, then he will surely find it. Hell yeah. You still up? Outside of Alexandria, our knowledge of the Ninth is limited to the storm surge and passing mentions of Lindblom. So we know a little bit more from the short story, but yeah, most of the knowledge in game is Alexandria and passing mentions of Lindblom. That being the case, a foray across the Mist Continent would be an invaluable opportunity for discovery. Gryle? Between the Ascians, the Key, and the Malolha, there is much to be learned. Surely we can turn up a clue to one mystery or another. Hell yeah, I mean, the Malolha are the ones who brought the key over in the first place, so it was their ancient relic. Alright, Shale. Now that's settled, I'd best be off. I still need to check for decryption errors periodically, so I can only step away for so long. Well, hope you enjoyed the sights in the blue sky. The blue sky. With luck, I'll have plenty to share the next time we meet. All right, Shale. Until then. More information about preservation and whatnot. Let the rest of us make ready for a potential foray and meet at Laynode... Nemo. Meet at Living Memory. All right. To Living Memory we will be going then. Let me take a moment here to have a sip of water. We'll also play this ad here real quick to make sure it doesn't play while we're cutscening. And then we'll teleport to Living Memory. Yeah, quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Alright, hydration achieved, and the ad should be over just about now. Let's get to Living Memory. Alright, other... Here we go. Just got to Yaktal because I think it reduces the cost of the teleport by a little. If we just like just zone transition over real quick. Let's see. Okay, further this way. Here we are. Alright, Kryle. Though my mind knows better, I still feel uncomfortable around these mechanical soldiers. Yeah, I mean, they were being controlled and used to fight us. Srina has found a suitable source of information, sparing you that duty for once. Yeah, we don't have to go around looking for somebody to talk to, are you, Stola? The atmosphere is certainly less grim than when last I visited. Welcome to Living Memory, allied to Her Majesty. How may I help you? Alright. This clerk has made itself available to answer our questions. Clerk PX0093. If one wished to descend to the surface from here, how would they typically do so? Living Memory is currently detached from Everkeep and is operating independently, well supported by its aerial suspension systems. Thus, both lift and Laynode-based transit is currently unavailable. I apologize for the inconvenience. Aerial suspension systems. Alright, okay, alright. Despite its ability to remain aloft, perhaps Living Memory was never intended to function in this state indefinitely. If so, we're out of luck. Okay, yeah. In which case, will this fall down eventually then? Not necessarily. Lifts and Laynodes were likely the preferred modes of transportation, but that does not preclude the existence of others. In the event of an emergency, how would we evacuate this facility? Oh, good question, Yustola. What's the event of an emergency? Consulting emergency systems. Living Memory's airship remains prepared to deploy should evacuation be necessary. Would Your Majesty like to appropriate it? We got an airship here? An airship? An airship, dude. Oh, what do you think, Kelwood? Nod. Yeah, the airship. Yes, please, as soon as possible. With Your Majesty's authorization, the vessel can be ready for launch without delay. Allow me a moment to execute the bypass protocols. All right. As I thought. Way to go, Stola. Stola, you used to working her way around the system, especially in Sherland. Now, what awaits us below, I wonder? Sveen? Though I am nervous about what we might find below, I'm glad we found the means to get there. As queen, I must bear witness to the truth, however terrible. Hell yeah. Cryle? It never occurred to me that there might be an airship here. How fortuitous. How fortuitous. With an airship, a large number of Alexandrians could be evacuated at once, regardless of the situation below. An excellent contingency. Graha appreciates the city planning. He led a city for quite a while. Alright. Safety tests have been successfully completed, setting the Gate of Remembrance as initial destination. Vessel is en route. Things still functioning after all this time. Ah, look at that. One of the ones that, like we saw in the Alexandria dungeon. The Alexandria airships. Is that my ship? Like her original one? The Royal Airship? It was purpose-built for living memory. However, it was modeled after the vessel Your Majesty used during the Storm Surge era. Okay, so it's not the same. It's not the exact same ship, but it was modeled to look like her ship. A replica. Still, it does me good to see it. A little bit of the familiarity. I will deploy the gangway for boarding. This way, please. Thanks, extremely useful robot. In order to reach the surface, we must pass through the storm clouds. I advise you brace for turbulence. Brace? So they do have to pass through the storm clouds. So we are above the storm clouds. Right, okay, got it. Yeah, because we can see the sun and stuff like that. So we are above the storm clouds currently is what's happening. And what storm clouds there are. Living memory is like a paradise above the clouds then, I guess. Oh, this is the crater where Everkeep was then. Since, you know, the dome and the tower, everything in it just straight up fucking disappeared. Here we are, our first official steps upon the land of the Ninth. That's why they took their moment with the moment with our character. Oh, the warding scales are lighting up. Us and Kryle are protected by the echo. That's why we didn't light up. The ward Alice gave me is reacting. Actually, they did keep it from before when we were fighting. I guess they were just like, you know what, keep it just in caseies. Though not to the extent of the 13th, the etheric imbalance here is severe indeed. Yeah, so this would probably prevent us from getting like something like Levin sickness. The warding scales, you know, keep the ethereal elemental stuff in balance. Whereas we're protected by, not necessarily by the echo, we're protected by the blessing of light, which was Hydaelyn's magic. That it accomplishes something similar. It does serve to impress upon one the marvel of the barrier. Yeah, the barrier was able to accomplish something similar to, but I mean, like, there was still like lightning infused, whatever have ya. But yeah, the barrier was pretty big deal to be able to keep things relatively etherically balanced with them. The lightning in Heritage Found is tame by comparison. Okay. Yeah, there's only a little bit of light. Yeah, this is definitely way more lightning than in Heritage Found. Those clouds like that always broil with lightning. A land where Levin reigns. Mm-hmm. All right, hold on. So we have arrived on the 9th, the crater where I guess this is where Everkeep once stood. And I guess up there the clouds kind of coalescing a little bit. Up there is living memory, so here we are. Tunnel down that way. All right. Let's see. Hold on. Before we continue here with the main story, forgive me. Just give me one moment here. One moment here to BRB. And then, yeah, we'll see where this story goes from here. Discovering more about the 9th. Discovering more about the 9th. But yeah, be right back for just a moment. Apologies. I shall return shortly. already. I'm back. Sorry about that. Let us continue here with the main story here in 7.4. Alright, Raha. The warding scale is truly godsend for those of us without the blessing of light. Remind me to send my profuse thanks to Vitra and the Hanish alchemists once more. Yeah, Vitra for the dragon scales. And the Hanish alchemists for it 100%. Also, I guess the clerk back here is if we want to go back up. Yeah, okay. Yep. Alright, you still The state of this reflection's ether is more dire than we anticipated. I shouldn't be surprised if the Ascians had no hand in the war that wrought this. Right? I say so too, Ishtola. I say so too. That crater was once Alexandria. Yep, alright. That's where once Everkeep was before before it went shard hopping. Before, how was it? Was the technical term for it? The technical term, convergence or whatever? No, that's not quite right. Before it teleported wholesale over to the source. Alright, Kral. Sombering sight to say the least. But I shan't turn back now that we've come this far. I feel like especially Lucine's voice is gonna start melding together a little. It's really hard. I'm but one person to make sure that these guys sound different enough while still sounding a little bit like themselves. All right, Kral. Beyond the mountains. Ooh, speaking of beyond the mountains, does this go anywhere? Hello, cave. Oh yeah, no, okay, we can't go into cave. Yeah, we can't really go anywhere here, but the idea is I think we're going into cave. Despite the ominous landscape and persistent echoes of thunder, Kral is determined to press on. Ooh. Sort of nice music here. There are no structures nor any other sign of survivors that I can see. I suspect the crater made this area unsuitable for habitation due to increased risk of flooding. Then we should look further afield. In which direction do you think we might find a settlement? If we're at the edge of Alexandrian territory now, the closest city would be Treno, should it survive. Treno, alright. Another Final Fantasy IX location. That this obviously, most of the 9th is taking, has inspiration from Final Fantasy IX. As a city-state built on a harbor, it was a nexus of trade, and it remained neutral throughout the war. The Alexandrians always felt fortunate to have it in our neighborhood, so to speak. Yeah, harbor town. Okay, all right. Not unlike our Razathan. Yeah, Razathan did remain neutral during the war. The Razathan was a much more island location. Yes, Alphinaud has spoken of Razathan before. It's near the South Sea Isles. The Malala homeland, correct? Funnily enough, it was also Treno where the Malala first found a home in our world. Okay. So maybe like Treno is like Razathan in terms of geographically. because a portal will usually, between shards, will usually appear somewhat geographically in the same place on the shard. For example, like the Crystal Tower was when it appeared in Lakeland, that's around the same spot. Like Mordor and Lakeland are the same spot geographically. Like both Norvrant and Eorzea are very similar. No, we've been DDoSed. Oh no, we were in the middle of cutscene. All right, it should put us at. We'll have to talk again, I think. My goodness gracious, not the DDoS. Oh no, this has been happening as per regular since the start of the patch because people are miserable fucks. Some people are just miserable fucks and just like to crash game servers with DDoS attacks for reasons. Because they have nothing better to do. You had DDoS, the true main antagonist. No, okay, hold on. We're gonna have to we exit out of this game, gotta log back in. Alright, hold. Dun 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 dun. Oh god, hold on, I typed in the password wrong. All right, hold on. There it is. Blah, 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 blah. We'll see how much of a queue we get put in here to get back in. Oh, good. Not a big queue. I was a little bit afraid we would be pretty late in the queue. Some people have been like 1,000 in queue or whatever have you like that after a DDoS. Hopefully it isn't too bad you haven't had one today, knock on wood. Okay, yeah, hopefully this will be the only one of this stream. Hopefully this will be the only one of this stream, but oh boy. Alright, yeah, it took us to the beginning of the cutscene again. Alright. Take two, take two. Alright, back to where we were before the DDoS. Ever since patch day, usually 600 queue for you, I see. Yeah, I've been lucky not to get into a super long one so far, but who knows how long that luck will last. Alright, then they speak about Treno and how that was the first place that Malala found home in. Okay, this is around where we were. Truly. Yes, and though the Malala population elsewhere grew, most continued to feel a strong connection to the city. I'd like to think that some remain there to this day. Okay. Clerk PX0093, is this ship capable of taking us to Treno? I shall run a flight simulation for the route to Treno. One moment. Simulation complete. There is a near 100% probability that the ship would suffer catastrophic mechanical failure prior to arrival due to ambient lightning. My apologies. Oh, well, thank you for checking. If we cannot fly, then we shall have to walk. Treno lies beyond the mountains, but there should be routes that spare us having to climb. Beyond the mountains. That cave system, for instance, assuming it hasn't collapsed, Let's try there first. To the caves. Sorry, to the entrance of the caves. We've moved a few feet, Graha. Of late, I've spent much of my time hunched over reports. A brisk trek across a wasteland shall make for a refreshing change of pace. A brief wasteland trek. Alright. Y'shtola. Eager though I am to seek new discoveries, the prospect of walking in circles for days on end does not appeal. We are fortunate to have Sven. We are indeed who actually knows this place. If we didn't have any inkling of where, like, the lay of the land. If we were just to wander out there and be like, we have no idea where the next nearest city is. Now, we did learn from the short story. From the short story, one of the short stories, the one that we can see is a little bit of Zelenia's perspective, that Treno did get mentioned, and that they had been, they were, you know, somebody who's working with preservation was from Treno, and they didn't want to anger preservation because a lot of they were getting technology from Alexandria for their own dome. So, or for dome technology. So we know that they had some protection based on the short story, though. Treno is the only place that the only other place that gets mentioned. So it's a little Limblum, and then we got that one mention of Treno in the short story. All right, Krau. The place where my people first arrived, and I shall soon see it in person. In person. All right, Sven. This tunnel appears intact. Though we have no way of knowing what it's like further in. And you stay alert for beasts as well. Given the barren surrounds, they're surely ravenous. Oh, we're dungeoning. Alright, this is the dungeoning time. So this is our traverse from where we've landed out into to Treno. Alright, let's see the specific dialogue. I speak so confidently of the Malala's connection to Treno because my tutor, Twofoot, from the short story, hailed from the city. Another reason to hope it has survived. That's the person who we knew that with the one that was from Treno. I'm anxious and hopeful in equal measure. 'Tis a strange feeling. Need to hear more Kryl. I do not have her voice down at all. You still will be just given like I'm about one person. We're not voicing them accurately at all, but I want to at least have them somewhat accurate to their character and differentiate enough between each other. But alas. Alright, Y'shtola. Whatever lies ahead shall give us more insight in the state of the ninth. And Graha. There should be little reason for anyone to have passed this way since Alexandra's displacement. Let's pray loose rocks are the worst we must contend with. Nope, there's gonna be a dungeon. That ain't gonna be the case. Alright, so, amongst this party, Graha is by default our tank. Since he's an all-rounder and he can do all the different roles, he's the only tank amongst us. If we weren't going in as healer, Y'shtola would probably be the one healing. Since she has the most, wait. Sven's class Zoe Mancer is actually a DPS. Everyone was expecting her to be like a scholar, like or healer or whatever, and even though Zoe Mancer is kind of like, it's like the opposite of Necromancer, she was apparently counted as a DPS in the trial, so we're probably going to be doing the Graha, Kryl, Sven. Though I guess we could... Let's see, hold on.
I too can fight.
I too can fight. I definitely want Sven. Obviously, Graha by default, if we're not going to tank it. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Sven would be the one healing, not Y'shtola, eh? Sven would be our healer.
Victory will be ours!
I won't let you down.
I won't let you down.
I stand ever ready.
I stand ever ready. All right. Ooh, tough choice. Tough choice. I do think, of course, we want Steam with us. She's not gonna be with us forever. I feel like this is Kryle's era, but I do like Y'shtola's additional dialogue of things. I won't let you down. I do like Y'shtola's additional dialogue of things.
Victory will be ours.
This is all caster DPS, by the way. No melees here. Alright, you know what? We haven't seen a lot of Kryle. Kryle is your moment. Kryle, let's go with this squad. Alright. Let's go. Mistwake. I mean, there is a lot of mist, steam coming up from the ground or whatever. Geothermal. Oh, look at the sparky lads. All right. Let me bring up the dialogue box in case they have unique dialogue. The cave itself is a natural formation, but the tunnel looks to have been maintained to some degree. I feel like the music a bit quiet. There we go. We'll turn it up a little. Okay, hold on. We have a little bit of water. Like there's a little bit of piano in the background as well. In this music. They seem like generic fight music, but I like the little bits of additional flair that it has to it. A little bit of other instruments, like whatever's going on here with Mistwake Crawler. It's like when a centipede falls down from this. Look at that. Look at these freaks of nature. My goodness gracious.
Hold still.
Can't believe those worms doing that on stream. Doing what? Ooh, okay. So the rest of the natural cavern is cut off and we're in some facility. Ooh, this is the preview we got of the dungeon. This sort of doorway, whatever this is. Is this where there was electro mining, perhaps? Oh, Sphene says, "This is electrope." Yep. Okay. All right. This cannot have been abandoned since the war. So, oh shit. Don't worry, Raha. I got you. So this was maintained a little bit even after the war. How they were stacked looks sus.
Take this.
Lined in the gutter, but fair, I guess. What is this thing? Mist bat? Oh, look at that little guy.
Hold still.
Look at that little guy. Okay. The rest of these guys are Spriggans. Or I guess the 9th word for them, Gem Keepers. There's another one of those, the worm freaks of nature, whatever these little guys. Your cutter is clean and pure. Uh-huh. I'm unconvinced. All right, hold on. We're almost, I think it probably past this door is the first boss. Almost guaranteed. What's it gonna be? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh Lord, he coming. Look at this fellow. What the heck? Treno Catobal Pass. Crow says that some sort of Catobal Pass perhaps. You fucking know what a Catobal Pass is? I've never seen one of these creatures in my life. Look at this fellow. Furry legs, singular eye. Okay, alright. What a little creature. Earthquake. I imagine these stalagmites will be doing something. Do we have to? Is one of the thing where we gotta connect it? Oh, okay. We destroy the rocks with our lightning. Okay, and then we have to hide behind a rock formation. Roger, roger. So we don't want to destroy them all. And now they're cracked with the purple cracks. All right, understood. Oh shit. So if we were to have hit a second one on top of that, then it wouldn't have worked. Okay. Line stack. Over here, quickly. We shall be all right if we stay together. Stand as one.
Something special for you.
Perturba breath. Okay, yeah. And cone attack in front. Roger. It's got petrification powers.
No holding back.
Graha's getting tank bustered.
Hold still.
So imagine as we go throughout the fight, there'll be fewer and fewer of the stalagmites that remain. Or if we heck up and all of them gets destroyed, we're kind of fucked. Yeah, we only have one more thing remaining. Or I guess, like, I suppose we wouldn't die instantly. It would just be big damage, right?
With every note of my
Oh, hey,
being.
Aru. Ho, ho. Welcome, welcome. Boy. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Haha. All right. What a creature. All right, Kral says onward, and Scene says should be nearing the end. That's a soft and rage. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I imagine so. Ooh, ah. I see it, Treno. Something is amiss with that barrier. And it was Kral that said, I see it, Treno. Yeah, something is amiss with the barrier. It's got the cracks in it, right? It's letting a little bit of lightning in. They don't have enough to repair it. Look at this. I wonder if this is supposed to be... It's like a little duck. This is probably like a Final Fantasy IX reference. I like that they give you this little viewing platform. Look at that. Ooh, hold on. We must take a screenshot. Raha, get out of the way. I'm taking a screenshot. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, we're sliding. Oh, Lord, we sliding. Whee! Oh my goodness gracious. Lightning infused monsters indeed. Look, it's all very swampy outside. Sweet says, stay low and be wary if you hear crackling. Sweet's been dodging lightning her entire life. Oh, it's an instant death. Oh, hold on, Graha. I'm sorry. So it's not just like, oh, you'll take a lot of damage if you aren't behind a pillar, you will die. All right, Roger, understood. Die before because all the pillars were destroyed. Oof. No, wait, no. No, wait, no. No, wait. No, not like this. No, not like this. No, wait. No, not the DDoS. Oh, god damn it. I was just like, wait, things aren't, why aren't the casting sounds? What's happening? Why is everything stopped? Not again, dude. Not two back to back. Not two back to back. My goodness gracious, fellows. You'll get turned to stone, and then he does the earthquake. I see, and that's what results in the death. You got it too? Oh no. Oh no. Well, crying shame. We just gotta wait then. We just gotta wait then. Gotta give it a second for our character to be properly logged out before it'll be able to log us back in again and pop us into the queue. Alright, there we go. We're 300 in queue. Well, hopefully we won't be dead when we log back into the dungeon, but I mean, who knows? We take a quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. Well, nothing to do but to wait, I suppose. And we were just getting to the interesting bit. We were just getting into the interesting part. It is interesting that we're almost at Treno and we haven't gotten the second boss yet. We're not even at the second boss. I thought we were going to be spending a little bit more time in the tunnels. So I don't know where we'll be going for boss 3 of the dungeon. We'll have to see. I mean, it's a decent looking dungeon so far. It feels like, you know, all of I guess you know, like, you know, even though there's also lightning beasts and like all the Alexandria dungeons feel kind of similar in terms of the ones that take place outside in the lightning environment. But at least, you know, like, you know, Yuya Iwata is like the spooky vibes, I guess. And does have the big like the rock, the more like earth theme stuff at the end. Up, we're back in. Up, hold on, let's see how we fared. We're okay, all right. We're okie dokie. All right, back where we left off then. Oh, I like how there's like the little fireflies coming off of the swampy lands as well. So we're even dodging lightning strikes here. Oh, was there a chest before? Did I loot the chest? Oh well, I'll have to sort out this shit in my inventory. It seems like fairly stock standard. Okay, all right. 755 item level. All right, yeah, this next area looks like boss arena-y. You talked too much earlier and got a 1,500 queue? Oh no. Everybody trying to log back in at the same time.
Take this. Take this.
Well, hopefully the queue goes swiftly enough. Also, Fiend, goddammit. Take this! Take this! Take this! Up. Alright, no, this is not quite boss arena-y. I thought this was more square than it was. This is a more like overgrown entranceway. Hearing offending. Yep, pretty just stock standard, like the classic metal triangle of an earring. Didn't really do anything too exciting with this dungeon in terms of accessories. My goodness. Graha, we're doing the full pull Graha. It's just 2 additional ones, Graha. I believe in you. Don't worry, I'll help. Get the holy stuns in there. All right, get our Presence of Mind Blast, and then we're gonna spam holy here. Apologies for the flashbangs.
Try this.
All right, now it's just the 2 rock beasties. You were 1,800 in queue the other day? Oof. Rough times, rough times. All right. So we're entering through the dome. Yeah, this definitely seems like a very light dome, unfortunately. Like, not very hard. Easy for us to get through. It's crazy that this is how the dome looks. When Alexandria first came to the source, like the dome in the memory of Alexandria looked like this, but when it came to the source, it seemed way more solid. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at that beastie! Holy shit! 2 sets of wings. Also, Graha says they've been breached. We secured this area first, then. Oh, that was Cryo. That's Fiend, never mind. Whatever, same thing stands. But my goodness, it's got like a lizard tail. Yeah, the two sets of wings. Wow. All right. Okay. Where is this as a mount? Like, what a crazy thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, lol, lightning orbs. Oh my, and in front of it. Scene says it releases ether from all those points. Understood, now it's behind it. Wow. What a crazy looking beastie. Fills the entire arena, it does. Oh my god, this is just like Zeromus. It's the same green orbs. I think the orbs are gonna explode when they get hit by his charge. Oh, they have changed a different color. Oh, they are exploding. Thunder! Okay, that explodes the remainder of the orbs. Absolutely, so might as well use one there. Oh, and a spread, all right. Multi-hit. We'll use our Lily. All right, not that many multi-hits. There it goes. Up, that hit me. Wop, 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 wop. I was hoping I would be able to, like... I was hoping that wouldn't murder me. We're not dead, so that's good enough. I was hoping that wouldn't get clipped by it is all. But nah, alas, got clipped a little. Mistwake Boots of Scouting. Let's see if this looks unique in any way. No, but those are nice boots. Those are nice. Alright, a fine boot, and even though they're scouting, I can just use them. I can just use them, which is excellent. Alright, Carl says, now for the rest of the city. Alright, so alright, it's taking place in the city has been breached. There's a lot of like tents and stuff like that, like tent city stuff that has been held in the water. Treno says, no matter how many come, we blah blah blah. No matter how many come, we fight hand in hand forevermore. We must aid them. Who in the world are... not from this world. I mean, thanks. Portrayal. Also, did you say Limbo earlier? So next expansion going to be FF9. A lot of the stuff involving a part of Dawntrail was FF9 inspired, and this is yeah, this is going to be very much inspired by Final Fantasy IX stuff. We don't know if we're gonna end up here on the 9th for the expansion, but right now this is where we are in the post patches, but we don't know exactly where we're gonna be. But yes, a lot of Dawntrail stuff has had FF9 inspiration. Mostly like the city names and stuff. So for example, where we are right now is Treno, which is also, from my understanding, the name of an FF9 city. Thanks for the help, says random Treno citizen. Are we going the right way? This dead ends? Got you. Ooh, okay. Thunderous heavens, they said. Where does it end? Right here, ouch. Alright, they're gonna help each other. A Burmesian race next. They were the rat people. Oh, right, like, Freya or whatever her name was. The Dragoon that was in the Final Fantasy IX team, right? Yeah, I mean, like, maybe. We've had some NPCs being of some of the more unique Final Fantasy races before. Like when they were doing the Evilly stuff. Like the Stormblood Alliance raid series, there was the lizardy looking people that were a couple of NPCs. She thought she was a dragon because of the dragoons. I see. I mean, could have been a dragon-y person. Especially if it was more eastern-y, dragon-y like. I like the Jabberwocks. This is the same model as the Jabberwock from M6S. Some like pure, just like lightning elementally type people. Like I love the lightning infused curls. They look badass. Some of these are like, these are mobs that are from the Vanguard dungeon as well. You thought they were called rats as an insult? I mean, it's probably still called it as an insult, most likely. I wonder if there's anything else to be found. there's any other little additional things. We've been just like waltzing our way through, but now's the time to go looking for the little details. While we're running through with the NPCs. Alright, hold on. We're gonna see what the final boss is. Bird. Oh, from outside the shield? Oh my god, look at this strange thing. Survivor of the Storms, Thundergust Griffin. My goodness, it's like it's like a turkey. It's a turkey griffin. A vulture, mayhap. Okay, hold on. I want to see if there's anything else going on past here. It just seemed like a little garden area. It's a very nice little garden area. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else in particular. But this is a very cool looking city for sure. I wonder if this is gonna be like Zero's domain, like the Endwalker. A lot of some of the Endwalker post-patch areas where it's just like, yeah, this might not be somewhere we can come back to. All right, Crow says the people who ran this way for shelter are in grave danger. Jean says, if we want to fight it, this is the best place to do so. Look at that thing. Yeah, definitely giving me Turkey Griffin vibes. Definitely Turkey Griffin. Alright. Its tail is so majestic. Pretty chunky hit. Okay, we have lightning orbs that have gotten left behind. Ooh, interesting. Oh, okay. I was safe for where it was. It's a bit of lines coming out from the orbs. Same thing. Oh, I can see. Okay, like they have the lines that show where it's gonna go from. Okay, this is a pushback. Sometimes this is a go away. And whoa. Sometimes it's a like I guess an approach. In that case, it's a knockback. Though sometimes that's a go away. Knockback though, knockback. I guess I recently did one of the post patch Heaven Ward dungeon, the one with the where you fight Hearst Valgar at the end as the test. That one has the lightning horse, which also the visual looks very similar, I guess. Similarly, lightning animal. Interesting tornado on the outer arena happening right now. What do we think it means? Did it do a point blank around where it was? What's happening with the tornado? I don't know. What was the point of the tornado in the outside arena? I couldn't see what was happening with it. I was just like, let's just stay away from the tornado. This is a very quick get the fuckums out. Oh, Sven arrived in a safety area just in time. Storm surge. What? Ah, crap. Definitely got hit. Like that garden area with the gazebo was in Treno Garden in 9. Yeah, I imagine they're probably taking a lot of reference from the original Treno City for people that are fans of Final Fantasy IX to be like, oh my god, just like in
For all that I hold
Final
dear.
Fantasy IX Treno. You know, Final Fantasy XIV is nothing if not a reference to all the other Final Fantasies at some point in time. Oh. Is that the old Final Fantasy IX victory music? Yeah, the greatest hits. That's cute that they changed up the victory music too. Alright, ooh, look how light up it is. It'd have to be right? You don't get any sunshine. Alright, Mistwake Bottoms of Striken. Okay. What an interesting garment. It's like leggings and shorts, but also with a little sliver. Sure. Interesting. All right. Let's see what our comrades have to say. Istola's here now too. Treno is safe and has been all this time. So, somewhat safe. Somewhat safe. Kryle. Oh, so the Kryle's dialogue will come up in a second. No more screams. I wager that's a good sign. Whatever its flaws, the barrier is keeping. Okay, hold on. Something. Kryle. Sven's dialogue is repeating. Kryle's dialogue is not. There we go. What are they injured? We needed to help heal them. Okay, whatever the flaws, the barrier is keeping the lightning ether at bay. Okay. You don't like the short slash bandit combo in the pants? Yeah, it's interesting. But I'm sure it has people will use it for some good clams. All right, let's see where the story goes from here. Now that we are in Treno on the 9th. Oh, a speaker system.
And the perimeter is clear. Good work, everyone. And a big thank you to our helpers, whoever you are.
Yeah, we saw you. What the heck was that? How are you?
We have a tiny bit of clearing up ahead of us. You know what to do.
Our helpers, were we being watched?
Oh, I imagine so. And were we being
the
watched?
city endures, and it is in much better shape than expected.
Buildings are intact, that's for sure.
Impressive, considering the destruction without.
Mm-hmm.
The people here must have gone to great lengths to maintain all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Their barrier resembles that of Alexandria, though it is smaller in scale. And not quite as effective, if the breach we witnessed is any indication. I fear such incidents may be common here.
Yeah, smaller and less effective than the Alexandria one. They probably only got like a prototype of some of the early barrier that Alexandria was doing before perhaps communication got cut off. Or, you know, Alexandria cut itself off.
Thunderous heavens! It's been years since we've had visitors.
Thunderous heavens! Like Wicked White on the first. Look at, oh my god, look at this adorable little munchkin band. These right here are survivors. We're surrounded.
I am Miaili, the mayor of Treno.
Miaili.
Allow me to welcome you to our city.
What a nice name.
Thank you for the assistance with our little monster problem just now.
Okay, so this was the voice in the trailer. When we were when listening to the trailer, I don't know if this is Shale's voice, but there was a few instances where we were just like, is this Shale? Like listening to the trailer. But then when you listen to like the Japanese version, the trailer, the two voices sound much more distinct. So I wonder if they just decided to use Shale again here. It sounds a lot like Shale, but yeah, this is the. Yes, all right, okay. Miaili, the mayor of Treno. All right. I like this Lawless fashion back here. All right, they're dispersing. Thanks was had. Go forth, little soldiers. Hardened survivors. A wide sweep of our eclectic group. Oh, does she know Sphene?
Might I ask your name, miss? Though I have an inkling I know it already.
But of course, I am Sphene of Alexandria.
Oh, she did like the specific salute.
As I thought, it truly beggars belief.
It does truly beggar belief. Ladies, we have a story to tell you about the current situation of Alexandria. They tried for immortality, and Sphene's been on ice here for heckin' years. And also, they managed to, like, the dimensionally fuse, or whatever the heck the word they used was. Dimensional fusion, I think it was. Onto another world. Also, lady, yeah, other worlds exist.
I once heard the strangest of reports from one of ours who went to Alexandria, you see. That despite the intervening years, the Queen had not aged a day.
Yeah, that was not this current Sphene that stands before you. But okay, so yeah, so there was some visitation to Alexandria during the time where the Endless Fiend ruled.
And sure enough, I'd swear you'd stepped out of an old oil portrait mere moments ago. You must forgive me if this takes some getting used to.
No, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It is an honor to meet you, Your Majesty. I look forward to hearing the tale from your own lips.
Quite the tale.
I imagine it won't be an easy one to tell. But please. What happened to Alexandria?
Yeah, so not as difficult as the one that you thought it was, but yeah, they were probably just like, yeah, we've sent our scouts out and it's fucking gone. Ooh, I like this music. Ooh, very nice.
I see. From your perspective, it must have looked as though we were wiped from the face of the star.
Yeah, gone.
One day, we lost all contact with our people in Alexandria.
They had contact with the people in Alexandria? Even up until before the recent, okay, all right.
Scouting party sent to investigate reported that not only the barrier, but Alexandria itself was gone. Nary a stone to mark where it had stood.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How many years ago was that for you? 3 years? Was it that long ago? Or like how recent? Like was the time dilation just because of the fusion, or was that the time dilation at the time between, because we know it's always in flux. It's not set in stone. The time difference between the shards, they'll get closer or further apart in terms of time. Wow, lady, where to start with this tale?
What you must have gone through, not knowing what became of us.
Oh yeah.
But know that Alexandria yet survives, albeit in a distant land.
Distant land.
And her people. I can tell you the whole tale from beginning to end, but first, might I ask your permission to remain in Treno for a time?
Of course you can. You and your companions have already done us a great service, and are more than welcome to enjoy our hospitality. Now, how about we continue this at Town Hall? We needn't keep standing in the middle of the street.
I shall join them. Even with the precautions we've taken, it remains to be seen if Sven's condition will remain stable.
Because of her, like, in the love and sickness that because she had originally had love and sickness, and at the time they didn't have a cure for it, and then eventually she was put on ice by preservation, even though she hadn't died yet. And then when she awoke after the shit that happened and living memories shit got shut down, Yustola and Alice were able to cure her of the love and sickness.
I suspect, however, that the rest of you would rather be out and about. Consider this my blessing.
I mean, we could be there to tell the tale, but if you guys want to do the sure, we'll go out exploring.
In light of our purpose here, a tour of the city is indeed in order.
I presume you have no objection?
You know what? I wouldn't mind. Smile and nod, though. Smile and nod.
With your permission, then. But before we go... Allow me to introduce myself as well. I am Cryle, and I hope to learn more of this city and its people. Would it offend if we were to ask a few questions? Perhaps as we work alongside you, aiding you in whatever ways you may require.
Would we offend?
You needn't fret. Treno folk are as friendly as they come.
Oh, that's
for
good.
aid, if you're willing, you might speak with my grandson Lummel. That was his
Lummel.
voice you heard earlier. You'll find him serving herbal remedies to the others.
Interesting.
Thank you for your guidance. We
I
shall
was wondering
seek you
how
out first.
the naming. I mean, like looking at the difference between the source and the first, between the naming of the different groups. I imagine the Lala here, even though they originally came from, some of them originally came from the source. I don't know if there was a native Lala to 9th. Maybe like, because we did hear in that one person that was talking like in living memory that was talking about like the tree or whatever and dwarfs or whatnot. Could have been ones that were there. All right. So Sphene and Y'shtola are gonna get Mayor Lady up to date on the crazy shenanigans that happened. Okay, here we are. Treno. She said, you know, with all this time talk and how Alexander worked as a primal, you can see it coming back into the story, especially Final Fantasy IX Alexandria Castle was Alexander. Yeah. Some people were thinking like maybe that would be a thing, but I think they've done Alexander the way that they've done it, and it won't come back into play here with the Alexandria stuff. But I don't know, maybe we could be surprised. We could be surprised. All right. Up, we can't actually walk down this area. I guess we're technically in the dungeon right now. So we're like re-exploring the dungeon area. So yeah, we're limited to the parts of the map that are included in the dungeon. Okay. Pep. Oh my god, look at these cutie patooties. Town hall is pretty impressive, isn't it? I bet you didn't guess the mayor actually lives there. These days, Miali also has us using it as emergency shelter, but the history books say it was originally an auction house. I reckon that's why it's so fancy. This initial building? Hold on. Get it with the gates. Alright. Thunderous heavens, I needed that. I feel positively reborn. Still disgusted though. Whatever medicine they're drinking. Oh, I feel right as rain. And let's get to work. Ooh, look at this cute little hat. I like this one with the little flower off of it. Adorable. Oh, look at this little side area. Canals. Can we sit on this bench? Oops. We can. The benches are sittable. Dude, what a pretty area. What a pretty area. I like this music too, it's nice. Up, we found Lummel here. But I want to go talk to the other people before we do this. Hold on. Koimi. Are you enjoying the flowers? What we plant doesn't always bloom, but I think lifting everyone's spirit is more than worth the effort to find the seeds that do. Nevertheless, I'm relieved these weren't trampled by the beasts. It took ages to get looking this healthy. I see. Yeah, they are very pretty flowers, they're saying, but there are a lot of stuff doesn't grow super well. Uh-huh. These ones are coming along beautifully. Says that lass. Alright, yeah, and we're back to the main hall. Alright, let's go. I like the little bits of piano. Part of this music. How far can we go? Can we go back further? Yes, we can. Asao. I don't know you. Hello. Please don't be offended, but this part of the street is off limits. Not only to you, of course, it's just that there's a lot of damage. It's dangerous for everyone past the moment. In general, you should probably stay away from any of the streets that are in need of repair. Just a suggestion. But please do. Listen, not just to you. I don't want to be unfriendly, it's not important just to you or whatever have you like that. I mean, you don't have to do that, but I mean, like, it's dangerous. I'm so oh no, alas, so we get it, we understand. Oh my god, there's a further area this way. Look at this, a fountain. Are some of these buildings enterable? Oh, okay. Oh my god, they have some dodos. Kamat, hello. He made some ciders here. Welcome, newcomer. This is our patch of pasture right here. We raise birds mostly. They give us a good supply of eggs and meat, but more importantly, their feathers make for the softest pillows. Oh, well, you're looking fluffy again today. Raising the dodos. Oh my god, little dog. You're a good boy, right? You won't bite, right? Look at him. Look at how happy the tail wiggles are. This little Malala with the eyeglass here being chased by the littlest dog. This is nice. Oh wait, we can mount up here. Oh, huzzah. This is back up to the front of the city. Little. While you're passing through, you should check a coin in the fountain over there. It's supposed to be good luck. Treno has quite a few coin-based superstitions. Comes with the territory of being a trading port, I guess. Coin-based superstition. Come to think of it, I wouldn't be surprised if the fountain thing was started by merchants hoping for good luck with their sales. Nope, can't get outside the arena. Okay, then that's passage back to the Alexandrian crater. Alright, so this is as far as we can explore in this area. A couple of them here. Treno, I'll always protect you. And I'll protect you. Wait, Oh, I see how this is. This last is like, Treno, I'll always protect you. This guy's like, and I'll always protect you, my love. I mean, wait, what was that? No, don't worry about it. Young love. Oh, hold on. Oh no, Lola falling off here. I can handle it, sure. You don't sound very sure. I like that they put in these little environmental characters and details. Makes the city feel lively. Oh, someone passing there. I guess these are Lalafell-sized doors. Look at that. The tiniest door. Look, here's big door next to smaller door, I guess, for the Lalas. Same thing over here. I like it, because you're always just like, can't Lalas even reach the freaking handles on some of these things? So it's interesting to see a smaller door. Did you hear? We have visitors. Visitors? How many years has it been? Yeah, I guess with Alexandria being the closest city that maybe survived, it's kind of hard to tell if there's anything, if there's any, like, obviously they haven't heard from any further of their neighbors. This guy was just defended behind the barricade. Is it over? The fight's over. The fight's over. The real work just begins. So you missed even more of some of these little, the little Lalafels around here. All right, we'll loop back around. We'll loop back around. Now that I saw that there was the additional detail in some of the environments that were off limits, I wanted to do another little slight passing sweep. All right, we're here with the squad and Lummel. Crowd? That must be Lummel. Heavens, I can smell the hermal aroma from here. Oh, this was the Lalafell that was in the trailer. That was in the trailer. Also, Graha. None of the locals we've passed appear terribly distressed. As Fiend surmised, incursions must be a common occurrence. Good, it wasn't just like, oh, and they happen to be under attack. And that's devastating for them. It's that, yeah, but occasionally it happens all the time. Oh, hey, Odin, hello, welcome, welcome. I love the fact that back in Final Fantasy IX they made Alexander an entire castle. Yeah. From what I've seen of it, definitely iconic. And you love the Toronto theme? Yeah, this music is great. I like it. All right. Lummel, hello. Why, if it isn't our new friends? Thanks again for making short work of our foes. If you've gone to the trouble of seeking me out, I can assume it's for good reason. Yes, is there anything we can help with? You want to help me? Odd, but I'll consider it. Before anything else, though, I must insist you drink our signature remedy, Sleepless Rhapsody. Everyone's a fan? Yes, everybody is drinking it. Which is this like to ward off the lightning? You may find it the tastiest too sour for your tastes, but it'll set you right. Just dip it down your throat. A little bit sour. They've got, this is the current, or not the current, the previous crafting set. This is the crafting garb, but in a nice red with sort of bright yellow. Surely we can survive a simple beverage. Surely. I know, Graha, you haven't had some of the food items we've had. Is this custom meant to raise the townsfolk's spirits after a trying event? Does it serve some ritual function? He seems awfully keen on our partaking. Yeah, I'm guessing it helps, you know, like balance the ether or whatever the heckaroonie. All right, in key items. Sleepless Rhapsody. How bad could it be? Simultaneously drinking mode together with the squad. It's a warm drink.
Well, what do you think?
Oh, voiced.
It's a traditional Malala recipe.
Is it traditional Malala? For refreshing or shower or delicious. Well, he said it was sour. I'm not a big fan of sour flavors too much, so I'll say shower.
Got that right. Don't worry, the tingling means it's working.
The tingling means it's working.
I'm put in mind of the gelatin I had at the studium. Nutritious, they assured me.
Nutritious, they assured me the gelatin. Yeah, goddamn Charlatan, dude, except for the last stand. Like, they were just like, you know, as long as we're getting the nutrients, does it matter about taste? No. Oh yeah, it's got all the nutrients in there. Does it taste good? No.
I can relate all too well.
Graha's been lived in Charlatan.
It's not unlike the syrup Lena used to make.
Alina.
Black as pitch and sour as sin. Though, there's no better cure for fatigue.
I know, I can't help but thinking Graha sounds a little bit different than he usually does. But yeah, reference to Lena. Black as pitch and sour as sin.
You know, Raha, going to bed at a reasonable hour would be the best cure.
Would be the best cure. For fatigue.
Oh, that's... I do feel shockingly refreshed.
Shockingly refreshed.
Perhaps it stimulates the body's ability to process ether and hastens regenerative functions.
Oh, scientist. Oh, scientist Raha. Perhaps it stimulates the body's ability to process ether and stimulates regenerative functions. Oh, yes, quite. Does it?
Indeed, it does.
Oh, it does.
It also counteracts some of the effects of excess lightning, and helps to calm the nerves besides.
Okay, so they got a little bit of a remedy to help them not get Levin sickness in this kind of environment, with plus this partial barricade. Stimulates the body's ability to process ether and hastens regenerative functions. Okay. And then also counteracts the lightning effect.
Which is why you serve it whenever there's a breach in the barrier.
Righto.
Our Malala ancestors came from the lushest of lands, so they developed all sorts of natural remedies. We strive to carry on their traditions.
Okay. Well, if I was in South Isle lore, they had a lot of natural remedies. I guess that's true. I mean, there was like the stone. There was the oh god, I forget what the stone was offhand, but it did like whatever magic it was imbued with, promoted growth and healing factor capability stuff. So they probably had a lot of natural remedies at hand.
And
like we learned, like the fish that we caught
really
was
hits the spot, doesn't it?
The fish that we caught, and at the end of that variant dungeon, was apparently given to the young or whatever, or mixed in, or made into a specific medicine for the young to help keep them healthy and for certain disease or whatever, or lead to them being hardy and whatnot. Once again, I can't quite the specifics of the lore escape me right now, but yeah.
Now, welcome to Treno.
Welcome to Treno. I love it's got the little Dawntrail music, and there is the little dun 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 dun. All right, excellent. All right, Crow. I see how drinking that would be unifying. And it's impressive that they have maintained the tradition here, so far from the Malala's native lands. Yeah, I guess maybe they'll be more accepting of our story, because these guys have the tale that their ancestors were from a different place, right? So, you know, if like they're telling the mayor in there, like, yeah, they went back to the world which the Lalafell were originally from, which your ancestors were originally from, like, they would be like, of course, you know, because they already have tales of their existing in another world. All right, Raha. Given its ability to counteract lightning's influence on the body, that remedy could be of use to the people of Alexandria as well. I'm certain Lummel would be more than happy to offer it to them. I mean, yeah. But shouldn't have, if they were in contact with Alexandria all this time, like, unless this is a more recent invention, or reinvention or whatever have you, or discovery, then I guess they wouldn't have been able to give it to Alexandria if they had some contact. I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? Don't worry about it, friend. We heard your name from your grandmother. Well, I'm Lummel. That was me announcing our victory earlier, and since grandmother sent you to help with repairs, you'll know I'm a grandson. I'm in charge of resolving any problems the people of Treno may have. My favorite kinds of work include taste testing menu items carrying medium-sized objects, searching for lost possessions of immense value. Oh, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What a fellow. All right. Okay, we can now enter the dungeon with with NPCs and whatever have you as a trust. All right, Lummel. Around the city, Lummel is not yet ready to release you to the sweet meditations of manual labor. For helping. Yes, the repairs. I assume you won't be put to work. If you come all the way out to visit us, you must have had more important things in mind, and you've already helped protect the city. Yeah, but we're here to help, you know, we're here. We can learn to talk along the way. You know, you guys are repairing the city. We don't want to bother you with your work, but maybe along the course of helping, we can yatter. Actually, our goal was to ascertain the present state of the Mist Continent. Yeah, we're like a scouting party from Alexandria that y'all thought was lost. More, think of it like that, sort of. The whole continent! Did you come from across the sea? Further afield than that, technically. Not exactly. We've actually come from Alexandria. Where Alexandria is not, you know, it's crazy. Alexandria? Are you quite sure? No, sorry. Of course you're sure. It would be rude of me to doubt you. Yeah, I know, that place got obliterated off the map to you guys. It's not every day that we get visitors, let alone from a nation that up and vanished. I know that must come as something of a shock. But this is our first time in Treno, and we'd like to get to know the city and its people. That is why we propose lending a hand to those in need. I see. In that case, why don't you help distribute this remedy to the rest of our people? Ordinarily, everyone would have already come for a cup, but the fiends make quite a mess this time. Might be a while before some can step away from their work. Never fear, though. Even if their hands are busy, they'll be more than happy to spare a few words for fascinating folks from afar. We would appreciate that. Thank you, Lummel. You're the ones doing me a favor, honestly. Here, take this batch. I'll deliver something to Town Hall so you can attend to areas you haven't seen yet. I know I did a very thorough tour of the area before arriving here. Alright, Raha. Like Miali, Lummel seemed taken aback by the mention of Alexandria. Perhaps they had friends or loved ones who disappeared along with it. Yes, but interestingly enough, they don't say it as if it disappeared very long ago. So I imagine, was the 30-year time skip not the difference between the source and the 9th? And just happened as a consequence of the interdimensional fusion? Interesting. Yeah, they did say some of their people were in Alexandria, yeah. Alright, Kryle. If we split up, we can spend more time speaking with the locals while ensuring everyone receives the remedy promptly. Could you each take a portion? Of course, I haven't had my fill of conversation yet, or rest assured that I can handle pouring liquid into a cup. No, of course, I haven't had my fill of conversation yet. I too should be glad to dole out a few servings. Wonderful. Let me divide this up. Kelwyn, why don't you make rounds of the southern part of the city? Raha and I shall tend to the north. Right. Let's go and acquire some insights. Let's go acquire some insights. Alright, so we're going, yes, this a ways. They're gonna split off to each of these sides, and we're gonna take this area. Dauntless Laborer. Hello. Quite the green liquid down there. Oh, there's fish down there. You must be one of those visitors Lovell mentioned. Odd place to be visited, though. Here, we're helping pass out some of the Sleepless Rhapsody stuff. A grounding herbal remedy formulated to ameliorate the effects of lightning exposure. Guaranteed to free weary townsfolk of their torpor. Interesting use of the word torpor. Torpor. So there's no torpor is kind of like the state of like not quite hibernation, but when like the metabolism goes like really low in animals. Usually like some birds and stuff like that overnight will do that to expend less energy and conserve energy and like be able to go to lower temperatures without the risk of dying. is usually torpor. In this case, I guess it would just be a slowing of the metabolism. Oh, you come to deliver the remedy. Thank you kindly. I was hauling beast carcasses in for processing and I copped a good dose of discharge energy for my troubles. It brought on the 11 sickness, something fierce. Interesting. Still, we don't go hunting outside the barrier, so we don't want to waste any parts of the creatures that find their way in. So they don't often get... Okay, they don't go hunting outside the barrier. Okay, interesting. Pelts that are highly charged with lightning aether are most valuable, of course. Tan them with the right stuff and you can turn them into protective clothing that keeps you from getting zapped. Interesting, okay. The beasts you felled will all be put to good use. Thanks again. Histories say that when large creatures broke through the barrier, our bravest fighters would launch themselves onto their backs with the trebuchet. Oh my god. Dude, Malala fell Lore of the South Sea Isles reference because they also would launch themselves from a catapult. It was referenced in like one of like the... I think it got referenced once in Aloe Aloe, but that was only because of a previous reference that was in like a food item for like coconut or something like that. We have you to thank for not needing to revive that tradition today. That's adorable. Launch a Lalafell from a trebuchet. Alright, reflective fighter. Hello.
Oh, that mighty monster slayer I saw earlier. It's an honor.
Hello, I'm here handing out some of this Sleepless Rhapsody remedy or whatever to help out. And talk to y'all.
And you've brought the Sleepless Rhapsody. Bless you. I'm dead on my feet after the battle. You don't usually have that many beasts breaking through at once. Practice keeps one's skills sharp, though, so in a way I'm glad for it. And I learned a thing or two from watching you.
Oh.
I can hardly wait to get to work on my grimoire.
Okay.
I have a number of ideas to improve geometries.
Yeah, because Arcanima originated from the South Sea Isles, so they've carried Arcanima here.
The thoughtful application of new learning is what keeps our ancestors' magic alive and flourishing. Now I must face my true nemesis. Circles.
Drawing a perfect circle.
They're so hard to draw without making them all wobbly.
Alright, and then we have a diligent inspector.
There's a fresh trace if I ever saw one. And what's that in your hand?
Hello, we're here passing out this remedy. Helping. Speaking to y'all.
I don't mind if I do. Safety inspections take priority, but the battle doesn't feel over until I've had a cup of sleepless rhapsody. I'm proud to say that I have some small part in preparing it too. The herbs come from my very own growery. One of the greatest discoveries of our time is that seeds carried in by invading creatures can be cultivated into remarkable plants. Plants with the potential to mitigate the lightning's effect.
Yeah, because I guess any creature that's survived out there has had to have some resistance to lightning.
And with as many eyes as we have this time,
I guess the plants that are out there too, that they're getting the seeds from.
Not to mention stomachs.
With as many hides as we have this time, not to mention stomachs.
It's entirely possible we'll find new varieties of herbs among our harvest.
Interesting. Stomachs of the creatures that they get seeds from?
The flowers around the city also sprouted from seeds that creatures carried in, so truth be told, I find it difficult to begrudge them their trespass.
Okay, so they don't hunt outside the barrier, but anything that comes in, they basically like scour all they can from it. Like they just have like the wandering Lullafell that just keeps on going between the small doors. And we're back. Raha? Finished with your supply of remedy as well, have you? I expect the scent will linger on our clothing for days. Distinct scent, apparently. Between the three of us, we ought to have covered every area aside from Lummel's. One of the people I spoke with asked me to pass something along to him, but he hasn't returned yet. In the meantime, shall we discuss what we've learned? Right, so yeah, they practice Arcanima.
I appreciate your thoroughness in recounting the details.
Thoroughness in recounting the details. Alright. We're very thorough, apparently. I think we learned like about the Arcanima and how they hunt in the city or whatever, and that
I
little
too learned much
thing about the
as I helped to treat
trebuchet.
the injured's wounds.
Oh, did you now?
The Malala's curative magics appear identical to Sphne's. This means that either her tutor was a Malala as well, or that the art had spread all throughout the Ninth.
She did say that her tutor was from here, so I imagine so. But I don't think Treno's entire population is Malala. They just have, apparently most of the survivors here are Malala. Identical to Sphne's though, so I guess they're adapted. In the Arcanima that we know today is very different. Like they take the base root of like Arcanima from the South Sea Isles and went in completely different directions historically here. Different geometries.
Then there are the symbols and tomes, which are highly reminiscent of Arcanima. If these elements indeed originated with the arcane geometries of the South Sea Isles, as in the source, 'tis curious that they have developed in so similar a manner on this shard.
Well, it's still different enough. But yeah.
Mind you don't share that with any other graduates of the Faculty of the Arcane, lest they beat you to publication.
Did you learn aught of note, Raha?
I spoke with one of Treno's storekeepers about how they obtain their supplies. Though they are few and far between, other settlements yet exist on the Mist Continent, with a rail system facilitating the flow of goods between them.
Okay. So there are other interesting. There are other settlements still that survive on the Mist Continent. All right, connected by the rails, which is interesting. We do know that, because in the short story, the person from Treno is arriving by train. And Sveen has a line in 7.2, I think, when we first meet her. Our current Sveen, where she says that. Because Wukamat was talking to somebody who was going by train to visit, who had come back from Tuliolal to visit some family that lived there. And Sveen said that there used to be train tracks connecting Lindblom and Alexandria, but eventually they were, due to the war, the use of them ceased, and eventually they were completely uplifted. So I don't think there would be connection there yet, but we don't know if other places, considering that Treno was said to be neutral, it probably still has tracks that might have connected to Lindblom.
Unfortunately, barrier breaches trigger an emergency failsafe on the main line, so the train is presently stopped at a midway point until operations can resume.
Okay.
There are also maritime routes, but they see only occasional use. Often, as now, Treno must make do with what is to hand.
There is also maritime routes, I see. Interesting.
In addition to this constant state of scarcity, much of Treno's populace suffers from Levin sickness, not to mention the frequent attacks on the city and the resulting casualties.
Yeah, like I said, bunch of survivors here,
Yet everyone we've spoken with seems undaunted by these hardships. They are not only surviving, they are happy in spite of it all.
A resilient, an inspiring resilience.
Where there is life, there is hope.
Louis Soir. Louis Soir. This was also quoted by Papalymo in the Stormblood, some of the Stormblood narration with Papalymo. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope.
And when one believes in a better future, a tomorrow even the slightest bit brighter than today, there is naught to be done but build it.
Hell yeah. Good line, good line.
Until, stone by stone, a city rises.
Graha would know. Graha would know he built that city. The Crystarium. Saw the whole thing come to fruition.
A noble city with noble purpose.
Just like the Crystarium. A noble city with noble purpose, yeah. Yo, lad, Lummel, are you okay?
Is aught the matter, Lummel?
I think I've dropped something and now I can't find it anywhere. I'm doomed.
Oh, was that needed, like, staggering like you were near death?
Oh,
let's look for it together.
Is it this, by chance?
Oh, Cryo picked it up.
While I was distributing the remedy, I was asked to pass it along to you.
Yes! That's it!
Yes!
I'm not doomed.
Kudos to the voice actor. That was the most enthusiastic yes. I felt that yes in my soul. Yes!
Is that a tracking device?
I like this guy
You
already.
have a keen eye for technology. This thing picks up on the ether of the creatures that get through the barrier.
Okay, alright, okay. A tracking device. Yeah, we saw this device a little bit in the trailer, and we assumed that the dots were probably, like, creatures. Maybe lightning-infused creatures, yeah.
When they'd been vanquished.
Yes.
Exactly. It shouldn't show anything now, but I can switch it on like so.
Nope. I good animation. Hitting the button more enthusiastically. Is it broken? Hitting the button many times. He's going to will it into being. Dude, such nice camera work.
No, 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 she's going to kill me!
Once again, like, the main story has been doing such a great job with, like, the camera work, the animations, and stuff like that.
How'd you like to meet my sister, Ayane? She's an electro engineer, so she knows all sorts of interesting stuff.
Hey guys, I'm screwed. You guys should come with me. She knows interesting stuff.
I take it she also built that device.
Oh yes, that's my sister. She's a genius. Everyone says so. And she won't kill me in front of other people. Probably.
She won't kill me in public.
I mean, wouldn't it be interesting to watch her work? Maybe you can even help. It'd be, you know, edifying.
Right? You guys want to learn more, right? Please don't leave me alone with her.
Please! I beg you! Please!
Please. Okay.
I suppose that's that then.
All right. If Trena's barrier is similar in design to Alexandria's, should we assume that electro-technology is standard here as well? Raha, look around you. Yes! Look at this shit. Cryo? One wonders how fearsome this Ayane truly is. Alright, to work. Almost vibrating with nervous energy. The moment Ayane should be waiting. At the moment, we've given him a little accent when we talk to him, but he doesn't have an accent in his actual voice. But you know, at the moment, Ayane should be waiting just past the park. Let's be off before anyone changes their mind. We'll keep it a little bit later on the accent. All right. So yeah, the main story do continue here. Let me take a moment to have a sip of water. Also play this ad that's been trying to go, and then we will continue here. But yeah, quick ad and then quick sip of water as well. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, hydration achieved, hydration achieved. That should be done here in a second. That should be done here any second now. We'll give it an extra moment just in case, and then we'll get out there and continue the story. All right. Dun 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 dun. This has been charming. I've liked this turn in the story so far. We're on the 9th in a new city. Oh, there she is. They got the same outfit. Once again, it's just like the crafting set. I mean, the gathering set. See, we're practically matching. Though I have different boots on them from the rest of the set. I like it. Looks great in the red. It looks great in the red. All right. Lemon. Breathe in, breathe out. Stay alive, guy. Lemon is sweating rather profusely. Uh-huh. Whenever I meet an engineer from some distant land, I can't help but wish to introduce them to our friends at the ironworks. Such a firestorm of questions there would be. Oh, tied to the ironworks. Yeah. All right, Ayani, hello.
Ah, our visitors. Thanks for lending a hand earlier, but what brings you here?
Because, you know, it was, you know, the Ironworks descendants or whatever that you know, made the technology that carried forth the technology and the purpose with the you know, the crystal tower, crystal exarch, whatever have you, thingamabibs. All right, hi, Ayani. We're here with your brother. They do have the same hair.
Lamu, what did you do?
That's something in your right now. All right, what did you do? Lamu, what did you do? They have the same eye color as well.
You know that advanced monster tracking what's it may be a teeny tiny bit
He pressed the button a whole bunch of times even though it wasn't working, so I'm pretty sure he broke it more.
You broke it again? How many times must I tell you that we're running low on electrope? I'm an engineer, not a bloody miracle worker.
I see. They are running low on electrope then. Oh my god, a front flip.
I beg
oh,
your
into
I'm on
the
my
kneel.
knees and everything, see?
The front flip into the kneel. That was pretty impressive.
And since we have guests, can't you let it slide? Just this once?
Yeah, I imagine, like, even in... Because, you know, like, the whole thing, the Storm Surge War was over the limited electrope supply. And, like, I can't imagine... Like, electrope, like, now that Alexander's moved to the source, like, we don't have anything like electrope. All the electrope that was transferred came with them in the fusion. So, you know, like, I imagine they have limited electrope too. So it's not like we can just be like, yeah, we'll trade electrope. we can bring you electrope, because I imagine their supply is also limited. But we can probably set up something like, we can probably set up a trading network from the source to be able to get these guys some supplies. Considering we could probably get them some warding scales too. Though also limited because those are made with dragon scale, so unless Reacher's willing to give up some more. Or, you know, some of the other dragons. Probably ask. That would allow them to probably, you know, go outside the barrier more readily. Siblings, am I right, lass?
He dragged you here just so I wouldn't tan his hide, didn't he?
That's,
You'd
yeah.
never believe he's the elder sibling.
The elder sibling.
So sorry.
Nah, it's all right. He's a good sword.
Don't be. We're glad for the opportunity to meet you. And Lummel mentioned that you might have some work we could assist with.
There are guests, Lummel, not servants. Must we have the manners talk again?
Must we also talk about manners? I love these two. The frantic button presses made me laugh, right? That was a fun moment. Dude, main story, you're doing so well. Like the animations, the camera angles, this is so charming. I love this.
Please don't misunderstand. We asked to help, that we might learn what life is like in Treno.
Yeah, we're learning of Treno while helping along the way. Because we might as well make ourselves of use.
And with your expertise, we also hoped you could tell us more of how the city utilizes Electrope.
Sure.
If that's the way of it, then I'd be happy to share what I know.
This guy's like, dodged a bullet. Don't have to have the manners talk again.
When you spoke earlier, it sounded as if Treno had little Electrope to spare. It's difficult to procure, I take it.
That sounded more classically Graha.
We never have as much as we need. And much of what we do have is repurposed. You'll find me digging through the scrap heap whenever some vital device or another breaks down. Repairing that old barrier should be our highest priority. But we just don't have enough Electrope on hand to do a proper job.
I see, so that's why the barrier is like cracked and like falling apart.
And the longer we go without access to the mine, the worse it'll get. If only we could scare those beasts away.
Oh, hey, no problem. This is why when we went through the mine, they were just like, this couldn't have been abandoned since the war, since it's so useful. Hi, guys. We cleared that out on the way here.
Did we not pass through a mine on the way here?
Yeah, I think that might be the mine they're talking about. We cleared up some BCs in there. Indeed, it should be clear of hazards now. Well, we can't guarantee that. We did take care of the beasts, though.
Just the one! Incredible!
So, the mine is safe for mining again?
Possibly, unless some other, like, I don't know how quickly some other beast might get in there and be like, sweet new territory, but for the time being, yes.
Hooray!
I love them.
Leave the mining to your big brother. All you have to do is fix the tracker.
Now they can get some more Electrope.
Yes, very well. If you go, do be careful.
So it looks like they have a little bit less of, you know, like very skilled fighters at hand to be able to clear out stuff like the beasties or the lightning.
Up and running,
the lightning's too dangerous.
To send some Electrope over to the barrier service station.
Though we've cleared the mine, there is no telling what else waits outside the barrier. Shall I accompany you?
Oh, thank goodness, Graha. I would have offered.
I'm so glad you asked. Seriously, I don't know what I'd do if I'd had to go alone.
Not a fighter.
As we did pass through but recently, I expect Raha can keep him safe without our help. In the meantime, shall we assist Ayane with her repair work?
All right. Thank you, Raha. I was gonna be like, don't let them go alone. We don't know if it's perfectly clear or perfectly safe. We can't guarantee that. Make sure that protect that precious Lalafell. I love them so. All right, Kryle. They put one in mind of another pair of siblings we know, don't they? I was gonna say we traded the Ellison twins for these guys, and they're not twins. I entirely forgot to ask your names. Do forgive me. I'm Kryle, and this is Kelvin. Thank you for introducing me. Stoic nod, stoic nod. Accompanying Lummel is Grahatia, our technology enthusiast. Is he technically a technology enthusiast? I guess so. Like, Allegan, though, mostly. It's lovely to meet you. It feels strange putting you to work, but I'd be lying if I said I don't need the help. In the wake of an event like this, I presume a great deal of labor is required to restore everything to working order. The volume of fixes that need making is one matter, but I could handle it if it weren't for these legs of mine. The paralysis flares up at the worst times, I swear. Okay, so she's been afflicted by Levin sickness. So if we could help get the cure for Levin sickness in here, like get these people some Porksies stat, then we should be able to help improve their lives greatly. Why do we have that look about us? This isn't there was a side quest that we did in Solution 9 where there was this other guy who was partially afflicted by the Levin sickness, where sometimes he would just get, like, he would just be doing his work and then he'd just get hit by the paralysis. I can manage a bit of shuffling from one station to another on a good day, but I usually leave racing around the city to my brother. With him off to the mine, though, someone else needs to take care of the lightning sprites. They're drawn to discharged ether of slain creatures. I offer you the detector to make tracking them down easier, but seeing as Lummel has managed to break it again... I do have this, though. Toss them at the sprite and you can suppress its ability to sense ether nearby. That usually gets them wandering out of the city towards more fertile ground. Okay, so we're not destroying them, we're just dispersing them. Holds miscellaneous no model object. So we needn't fight them. You find it safer not to. When threatened, they'll siphon energy from facilities we need to keep our medical services running, or emit bursts of overload that overload nearby systems. Okay, so better not to fight them because they'll cause more damage. For the same reason, I recommend you stick to thoroughfares that will allow you to spot them well in advance. I would hate for you to be injured while helping us. Understood. We'll want to split up again to cover more ground. Are you ready to go? Stoic nod, let's go. I appreciate the help. I'll be here working on the detector while you're away. Alright, whoop, this direction. Up vantage point. Surveying. 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 Though you scan the area thoroughly, you see no lightning sprites. Up this vantage point is much farther, okay? Surveying. Surveying. No lightning sprites. Area is clear. Hold on, we got a bogey. Lightning sprite. 12 o'clock. 2 of them. Lightning sprites. The time to test your tossing arm has arrived. It says. We got one headed north-northeast, another one headed due. Wait, hold on. Another one due. Wait, this direction is. Sorry. West. Goddamn directions. One headed west and west, another head south. Okay, we're dispersing. What is this? Adventurers effects. Oh, right. Sorry, that was from the thing that we did for the. Never mind. Unrelated quest. A pinch of this powder is to a lightning sprite as swift a kick in the head is to anyone with a head, generally speaking. Shing. Pa. Disperse. Kindly fuck off. It just disrupts their ether sense. They're just like, wow, I don't sense any lightning around here. Up, we got another one. Right, I forgot that we can access it from the little side of the quest thing. All right, dispersed. Let's return to speak with Ayani. All right. You're back. Were there many sprites? 3 of them. Just a handful en route then. Could be worse. Still, it's important to keep the city free of them. I'm much obliged. All right. In her heart, Annie seems concerned for Kryle. Kryle is taking a while. Being new to the city, if something were to happen, she wouldn't know where to go for help. Would you check on her? She started off in the direction of Town Hall. Thankfully, I can confirm she's in no immediate danger. I got the detector running again just now, and it hasn't picked up any new signals. All right. Kryle, what happened? Also, what is this? Affable local. Hello? Yes, always welcome to Treno. I hope you enjoy your time here. Thanks, particularly affable local. Surveying. Though there are several diminutive folk about, none appear to be Kryle. Perhaps one of them is spotted or passing through. Oh, that's where... I was gonna say, I don't think we've spoken to you before. That's where you're here. Excuse me, have you seen a Malala in like a yellow cat hood? You're looking for my lost there, lass? Sorry, you're looking at my lost there, lass. All I can help with. Have you seen a woman in a yellow hood? Or I'm looking for a Malala friend of mine. Yeah, that's not very specific. Have you seen a woman in a yellow hood? I presume you mean Kryle. Had a grand old chat with her earlier. Not to mention she saved my hide. I can't believe I missed that lightning sprite that was right on top of me. It's thanks to her that I got out unscathed. She managed to defend some. Look at her. A little combatant. Bit awkward striking up a conversation after that, and it had been a while since I talked to anyone I haven't known my whole life. Outside of the city. She is a kind lass, good at putting folks at ease like me, Allie. I quite enjoyed telling her about the city. That's our Kryl. She's a good egg. When we were done chatting, she went off towards the canal. Had a touch of melancholy about it though, and I wasn't sure why. Didn't think it was something I said, but I knew that if it was, saying more wouldn't help, so I let it go. I reckon she'd welcome the company of a good friend right now. Thank you, sir. Good place for pondering, that canal. Yeah, I sat the bench there for a while, too. Maybe that's why she went that way. All right. Kryl. Oh, sitting on the bench like we were, are you, Kryl? Let me just sidle on up next to you. All right. Oh no, it does make us stand up to talk to her. Waste.
Ah, were you looking for me?
Indeed. You were taking a bit long. Let me take a seat next to you, my friend. Oh, good.
I only intended to sit down for a moment, but I must have lost track of time.
It's all right.
Will you lend me your ear?
Of course. I'm very good at listening. I'm told we have that way about us, that people want to tell us. The people we're easy to talk to. Yeah. Stoic nod.
The source and the ninth. Someday I will have to decide which one to call home.
Interesting. I mean, maybe. I mean, yeah, you found out where this is born, but otherwise you have no ties to it. I mean, you could remain here for a while, but there's, no saying like it's for a while. You can go between both. If your heart's in both places.
The thought has lingered like a storm cloud in my mind. I've tried to ignore it, remind myself that we have more important matters to contend with. But I cannot keep drifting between these worlds forever.
Kryl, I don't know about you, but like this is the first time getting onto the 9th. So like you're saying like, I've just been drifting between these worlds forever. You've been drifting between these worlds for maybe a day. Otherwise, everything else has been on the source, but okay. No, I get that. It feels that way. It feels that way.
When I first learned the truth of my past, I assumed it would have no bearing on my future. The source was my home, and the students of Baldessian my purpose.
Yeah. I wouldn't think we would be like leaving Cryle behind here because she does like she's one of the ones that are running the students of Baldesion. Like she wasn't even going to come with us into Dawntrail because she thought that she was needed at the students of Baldesion.
But after meeting my parents,
Oh, the memory of your parents.
it struck me that to simply choose the source would be to abandon them. And not only them, but a home I could have loved, had my life gone as it should have.
But you didn't. You've taken a different path. You know, who's to say that this was not how it should have gone anyway? Who's to say that fate did not lead you to the source for a reason?
That is why I had to learn more of this place. And the me I could have been.
Yeah, potentially. If things did not go the way that they go. But I mean, there's not, for me personally, there's no use getting caught in the what ifs. You know, like, life could go such an innumerable ways, but our path is our path. It's the people you meet, the circumstances that get tossed at you, and the choices you make along the way. I wouldn't say, and now that you have, because I feel like we haven't learned enough yet. We don't even know if they were from Treno. ... Let her speak.
But the more I learn, the less certain I become.
We're listening.
Though we are strangers to them, these people have welcomed us as if we are their own. It's like speaking with old friends.
They're a good sort for sure.
And knowing now the challenges they face, what would it say about me if I just left them behind and returned to the source?
Listen, lass. We want to be able to do something for them for sure, right? Like wherever we go, we want to help. I don't think it would suit right for me to leave them without helping them a little bit here. We can set them up pretty good. We can get the trading routes. We can try to help them as much as we can, get their barrier back up and running. If you want to stay and help work towards that day to day, you can do that, but only if that's where your heart is. And if your heart is split, well, you know, it doesn't necessarily, that doesn't have to be permanent. You know, you can stay here and help for a time, and then when you feel like they're set up and good to go, you can, you know, start coming back here. Like, you can help, like, get some porksies in this business, too.
Is that who I am? Who I was meant to be? Or is this where I belong?
Interesting. I don't know, do you feel like your work is unfinished with the students of Baldesion? Once again, needs not be permanent. Thank you for listening. I'm a little less afraid to face the answer now. Whatever it may be. A little less afraid to face the answer now. And when I find it, I hope you'll be there. I will. But we've kept Diana waiting long enough. Let's hurry back. Oh my goodness. I would assume, like, because, like, once again, she almost didn't come with us to Thrall because she was with students of Eldessian, so I didn't think she would consider staying behind here, but I mean, I guess it makes sense if she's like, this was, like, once again, we don't know if her parents were from Treno, but this is where the Malala, her people, originally found home in. So, where a lot of Lalafell currently reside. Alright, Crow. Trifling though it was, I feel the work we've done has helped me gain a better understanding of Treno. The countless small actions taken by myriad people every day are what make a place what it is after all. Yeah. 100% the vibe, the culture, the disposition of the people. I'm glad you're both safe and sound. I need to hear this last speak again. Now we can relax until my brother does the same. With your friend escorting him, he can't get himself into too much trouble. Unless he tumbles down the stairs into town again, I suppose. He does do that.
That reminds me. The structures near the barrier all seem to be designed for Milala. Is there a reason that those in the center of the city are so much larger?
Yeah, the little doorways and stuff like that. But less the further you go into the city. Okay, yeah. Lore.
Oh, yes. The center is the oldest part of Treno, built by the Hewn and the Eldite before the Malala came.
Okay, so I was gonna say this was... Originally, they said not the Malala city. Okay, so built by Hewn and Eldite. The name of the human Elizon.
So, Treno predates the Milala's arrival?
Yeah.
The mayor at the time was kind enough to take our ancestors in and gave them leave to establish their own residential quarter.
Okay, so that's why, like, the small tents and walkways and the smaller doors on the outer side, the outer parts of the city.
Yet I have seen naught but Milala since we came to the city. Where did the other peoples go?
That's what I was wondering. I'm glad this is being addressed and this wasn't just like, they just didn't be like, oh, how charming it would be if there was a city of all Lalafells, and just like them being, yeah, okay, good. Because I did mention earlier that the Malala found refuge here in the city, not that they founded the city.
Alexandria. In the closing days of the storm surge, when death and destruction were everywhere, well, they believed it would be safer. But Treno didn't have a barrier at first, you see.
Okay, so anybody that lived in Treno, but some of the Lalafell chose to remain besides because for ancestral ties.
But one of our industrious brethren had served as tutor in the royal household, and
like in a
returned to
side
us with
quest.
knowledge of the barrier's design. It's thanks to him that the city survived.
Or sorry,
to
not.
this day.
Sorry, not in the side quest, in the short story. In the short story, yeah, that's why he was so keen on not angering preservation, because he needed the knowledge of the barrier, and he didn't, he needed to stay in their favor to be able to gain access to that knowledge so that he could bring it back to Treno so Treno could survive.
Might I ask a more personal question? We previously uncovered some records pertaining to the Milala's past. In them, it was written that the Milala left their paradise of eternal summer when a great calamity froze their isles. Understandably, all were not content to leave their homeland behind. Some attempted to return using the same power that had brought them here, but they found the way closed to them. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Tell me, were that golden path to open once more, and you were to find the Milala homeland restored to its former glory?
Well, I mean, that you could go back to that island. But that island has seen periodic times of destruction or whatever. There's other South Seals that we haven't been to besides Alo Alo.
Would you go back?
What an interesting question, considering this is very... I guess this is very hypothetical. It'd be like me if it was just like, you know, like my grandma was from... is from England, but I've never been to England. So in this case, it would just be like, yeah, like, I guess, but it was just like, I guess if destruction befell here, just like, would you want to go to England? I'd be like, I mean, yeah, maybe if it was like better than the destruction here, I suppose. But at the same time, would you be like, yeah, I fought for this place, so you want to stay here, right? But it's sort of been like, it'd be that idea of like, yeah, I don't know that place at all. But, you know, some would be tempted because it was just like, yeah, if not destruction, or like about like any glory tales that they might have heard about it or their idea of it, right? Yeah, it's asking, this question has very little, they don't have context. They've never been.
I'd certainly like to see that paradise of eternal summer for myself. Who wouldn't?
Right, you'd be a little curious.
But it wouldn't be going back. After all, my one and only home is here.
Is that a similar thing that Carl's gonna go for? Like, yeah, I've seen this is the land of Kryle's ancestors, basically, and it's very interesting to see, but this couldn't be going there because, you know, Kryle's one and only home has always been the source.
Treno, this run-down, beat-up, beautiful city.
I mean, some might be tempted to leave, because, I mean, like... Because home can be what you make of it. But yeah, if you got roots in a place, especially if they've been surviving this long, they wouldn't want to leave it behind. Be up to the individual person.
You truly love it, don't you?
Do you know what the speaker said when the Milala came to this place?
Yeah, the speaker, who was the spiritual leader of the Lalafell at the time.
O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore.
Sorry for the screenshot things along the way. I like that shot through the pathway of the flowers. This was the same voiceover we heard in the trailer. Oh, life flourish on this faraway shore. See, this is people were just like, is this also the elder Lalafell lady? But no, this is once again, this is a completely different voice. It was hard because you couldn't see the character speaking in the trailer. It was just a voiceover. It was hard differentiating the voices. A life flourish on this faraway shore, and for your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm. Awesome. Darkest storm is ongoing right now, and here bloom hand in hand forevermore.
We never forgot those words. Not my ancestors, nor my grandmother, nor my brother and me. That boundless optimism, that communal spirit, that is Treno. No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
It's a good line. It's also from the trailer. This last part, no matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together, there's nowhere else I'd rather be. That's why this city, despite their hardship, is still holding on to that joy. They are not yet lost to despair.
Nowhere else you'd rather be. Perhaps it really is as simple as listening to your heart.
That's what I was saying this entire time, Kryle. Home is where the heart is, after all. And if your heart's torn between two places, like, there's nothing, you're free to roam, lass. You know, like, no one's saying you gotta stay in one place all your life. That was a nice moment with Kryle. Complete. Yanni. Grandmother used to tell us stories of the Malala homeland all the time, but it was the part where the ocean froze over that always fascinated me most. The vast open sea turned to ice. Imagine. Yeah, that was part of that. That's why a lot of races could cross over between some of the continents, because a lot of the seas were frozen solid during the Calamity of Ice. All right, Kryle. Towards trouble. Kryle is speculating as to the cause of your allies' delayed return. Earlier, you said that you're... Interesting, she's looking at us, but she's speaking to the lass. Earlier, you said that your brother couldn't get into too much trouble if he was with Raha, but how much trouble is that precisely? One would think they ought to have returned by now. Oh, we got Sveen and Y'shtola here. Conversely, I hadn't expected to see the two of you again so soon. I take it Miali's curiosity is sated. For the moment, I gave her a brief account of the situation in Alexandria, as well as events involving the key. Considering, I guess, the key is originally the Malala artifact. She was most interested in the latter. The key? In fact, it seems she knew of the relic long before we did, and wishes to discuss it with everyone. Would you be able to join us? Yeah, the fact that they used the key to interdimensional fusion the entire city of Alexandria. Yes, let's go. Because I'm the key keeper. I should love to go straight away, but we're awaiting Raha's return. As we speak, Miali herself is making her rounds to the city. We have time. Alright, Yanni. Alexandria! I guess we never said we were from Alexandria. The kingdom past the mountains. The one that vanished. I had wondered where you lot came from, but that wasn't my first guess, or my fifth for that matter. Yeah, no shit. Kryle? Yeah, the city that up and fucking vanished? Yeah, we made contact again, though technically, except for Sveen, all of us are not from that city. We're from where the city ended up. If the Malala arrived in Treno immediately after fleeing the source, I can understand how its mayor might be privy to knowledge of the key, particularly when that mayor is Malala herself. Sveen? I have a mind to re-establish diplomatic relations with Treno. Yes. It goes without saying that there are logistical challenges given, there are logistical challenges given our respective locations. Yeah, I mean, considering that technically the portal to Solution 9 is in Yaktal, then they would have to travel through Tuliolal to get to the portal and then use the airship to go down through the clouds and then through the mines, I guess. But it would help keep the mines clear as a way of passage. So, at least, the least of these is that any travel would require passage through Tyrol. To begin with, I shall have to consult with Gosen and the Vow of Resolve. The Vow of Resolve, not Wukmat. But she does mean to reestablish diplomatic relations. Okay, Stola? I wasn't certain if we should divulge any information concerning the key, but Alexandra's present location is difficult to explain without mentioning it. Fortunately, it turned out for the best. Thank you for trying the idea of keeping it down low, but yeah, if we were to tell anybody, these people will probably be the ones, since this is their artifact to begin with. I would imagine they would have information on the key. All right, let's await Raha together. Waiting. You think they did encounter danger? Should we rush to their aid?
We're back! The mine is in working order, I'm pleased to say.
Thank God they're okay.
Electrope is being delivered for the barrier even as we speak.
Huzzah.
Have you two finished regaling the mayor?
We have. Though she has her own story to tell. Of the key, in fact. We thought you might like to join us at the...
Oh, here we go. It's time.
An evacuation alert.
The trial, hear that? That's the siren call of a trial.
All citizens, please proceed to emergency shelters. Repeat, please proceed to emergency shelters. The Doom train is approaching. Repeat, please proceed to emergency shelters.
The Doom train. Okay, all right. Context?
The Doom train? Wasn't that one of Lindblom's weapons of war?
That's a Lindblom weapon of war? Their weapons of war, considering what we've seen of that trial, their weapons of war are much more fleshy than we thought.
You know of it?
Oh,
I've
look
never
at that
seen
thing.
It myself, but according to Zelenia,
It's got
it
teeth.
was an armored vehicle used to transport war beasts to the front.
So they did use war beasts. Okay. What we know of Lindblom is that it was a very technologically advanced city, but it also held on to a lot of like older traditions, like the hunt festival or thing or whatever have you like that. But they're I think the ones that initially invented some of the like the trains. I think it's something along those lines. No, they dirigibles, the airships. I think they're the ones that did airships first. I think.
In order to prevent them from running wild ere their deployment, a powerful arcane entity was housed in the engine.
Oh, it's an arcane entity. Okay, all right. Did they? Okay, all right. Is that why it's the way it is?
The end of the war didn't slow it one bit. Quite the contrary. Fueled by lightning ether, it's been speeding across the continent ever since.
Interesting. Okay.
The Doom train and its beasts bring death and destruction everywhere it goes.
And its
a
beasts.
veritable calamity on rails.
Okay, all right. You have a party ready? Oh, okay. All right. The ghost or yourself, Haley, would you be okay to have Squid and Nobi in the party as well? Yeah, sure. The more the merrier. Thank you for forming a party.
It passed near Treno some years ago, claiming
Been
many
waiting
lives,
for my meandering
including our
butt to
parents.
get through the story. Passed near Treno some year ago, claiming many lives, including our parents. Oh, parents are dead. That's why it's just their grandmother.
I must go and repair the barrier as swiftly as possible. Without it, we haven't got a chance.
I'm ready to take down a train. Funny, you know, we were gonna ask if she wanted us to join the time has come, just didn't want to say anything until she had to queue, I see. Well, thank you guys.
You can't be serious! You'll never finish in time, and you'll be right in its path.
I have to try. For Treno.
For Treno.
Yane, no!
Don't worry. I'm ready to fight a fucking train. Let's do this.
It seems my services
We
are
must.
required once more.
We must defend the precious Lalas.
I'll go with you. Perhaps my knowledge of Electrope will be of use.
I wish I were a fighter like you two. Keep her safe, will you? Please?
No better time to learn than now. Let's go. You won't be fighting, but like, if you want to be a fighter, start learning. Unless you can't be a fighter because of the Levin sickness.
While destroying the Doom Train would be preferable.
Hell yeah.
We should seek to delay its advance at the very least.
We could destroy it. No doubt, no hesitation. Yes, I guess we could destroy it.
You can't be thinking of fighting it head on. That's madness.
This is madness. No, this is the warrior of light. Listen, punk. I fought too many things that was considered madness back in my day. We have no other choice, or well, now I have to do it. Now I have to do it because you said that we couldn't. Trust me, we can handle this. Listen, you don't know us. Things are crazy.
If your mind is made up, there may be a way. There's a freight depot not far from us. We can use the train that stopped there.
Raha mentioned that before, did he not?
Did he?
The Doom Train will have to pass through the depot to reach Treno. And since the evacuation alert was only just triggered, we might be able to reach it first.
Hell yeah, let's go.
So we commandeer
Send me
this
into
freight
combat.
train, match our speed to the enemies, and use it as a platform from which we launch a sustained counteroffensive. Is that your proposal?
Not the first time we fought on a moving platform, won't be the last. I fought a sea beast on an ocean. Let's go.
It'd be better than trying to smash the bloody thing before it runs us all over. And if it might save Yane, I'll do whatever it takes.
Let's go.
Let me drive the train. That will leave you free to concentrate on the fight.
Hell yeah. Lovell, we must protect you as well. Don't die out there. Oh my god, I love him so. He's gonna drive the train.
Lumel.
I need to grab a few things. Meet me by the gate.
Nah, man, he's got the resolve. He wants to defend this place too. Let him do what he can. Stoic nod. All right. If you have no hesitation, let's go. But if you doubt even for a moment, stand aside. Up, hold on. Hold on, let me finish talking to Stola. Well, it's not in our nature to stand idle at a time like this. We should first consider how best to apply our individual skills. If anyone can stop a speeding weapon of war, it is Cohen. Damn right it is. But we must also recognize that the threat posed by its company of beasts, if its influence is so powerful that even as it barrels ahead, enthralled creatures continue to follow it. Enthralled creatures, okay. And the train may well gather additional minions as it draws near. Okay, so they're gonna defend the minions and we're gonna fight the train 1v1. I mean, with friends. There is no telling how many will charge Treno's gates, so we should prepare for the worst. Perhaps Yustola and I ought to remain on guard here. I'm inclined to agree. Kelwyn, while you remove the head of this metal serpent, we will attend to the defense of the city. Hell yeah, we have such good timing to arrive at the city. Among other things, we must do what we can to ensure the citizens get to shelter before the fighting begins. Godspeed. Alright, hold on. Where are we? Oh, we're going back to the front of the city. Suplex the train while you're at it. Wrong train. Yeah, but you get to fight. You don't. Yeah, we don't get to suplex the train in the Omega Raid. So now's our time. We get another chance to suplex the train. Do 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 do. By the way, while y'all are here, maybe for tomorrow, because I am going to be doing the raid story tomorrow. If any of you were thinking of joining or whatever for that one, for doing the raid story stuff, maybe my brother might be joining me, so we'll be co-healing. So we won't need there won't be a need of healers. just be aware. All right, cargo operator. I really could have done without a Doom Train attack today. My day was already shit, let me tell you. And then the fucking Doom Train. Yeah, the light twins. All right, Lummel. Let's do this. Right. The place we're at is Bentini Depot. Bentini Depot. Although Treno has its own railway station, our assailants from earlier left it in need of significant repairs. Thus, we'll be taking a hover cargo. Okay, they also have hover cargoes. Okay, alright, okay. Like they do in Alexandria. My friend, he has volunteered for the mission. Volunteered. And yes, I did explain the dangers. The cargo's equipped with a portable barrier, and frankly, I'm great at my job. The confidence of this lass. Listen, I'm fucking great at my job. There's nothing, not even a Doom Train can stop me. I guarantee our safety during the ride. What happens once we get to Bentini? Well, that's your problem. Thanks for delivering us onto the fight. It certainly is. Let me know when you're ready to move out. All right. This one seems absolutely crazy from the perspective of these guys. I wonder if we're gonna get a Zem crystal animation. All right. Where we call home. Lummel is resolved to meet the Doom Trade head on, but would prefer to depart before he can think about it any longer. Ready. Then our fearless operator will help you aboard. We make for Bentini with all haste. I'll have us there in a flash. Do you keep any limbs you're attached to and would like to remain attached to inside the vehicle at all times? Travel to Bentini Depot. Wow, we're going to a secondary location. Oh, this music. Dun 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 dun. I like this. All of the rail systems are not on the ground. I mean, you saw this on the trailer, but it's like over and open, like... I guess maybe because, like, when the rails probably went into place, like, especially with the Electrobe...
This is it.
There was probably already a lot of lightning inflicting the world, because the lightning probably got worse and worse over time.
You'll be riding that flat car at the rear of the train.
Righto.
I'll be all the way at the front, pushing her as fast as she can go.
Hell yeah, Lummel.
The Doom Train moves at breakneck speed. If we're too slow, it'll plow right through us.
All right, abandon ship if you need to.
Speaking of which, we'd best get underway before it does just that. Don't forget you're fighting for Ayane. For all of Treno.
Will do. Not the first time we've had the fate of a city on our shoulders and more. Though I guess it's not the destruction of the city. Just some lives, because last time the Doom Train passed through, many died. Alright, there we go. Hell on Rails, now accessible. Now accessible. Let me speak to Lummel again. Lummel? Using our onboard systems, I should be able to monitor you from the locomotive. And you'll be able to hear me. Yeah, he's the one doing callouts for the fight. Oh, cargo operator is back here. Cargo operator? Is she just gonna take us back? Okay. Should I be a sage? All right, I'm ready. I'll send us in whenever. Whatever you want to be. I'll go in on Sage if we're gonna Astrologian. How's your bro doing? Why specifically? You should be fine on a white mage? I mean, alright, if you say so. Oh, well, no, too late now. Let's go. Oh, yeah, he's been doing well. He's been doing a lot of baking. Because we're bringing cookies to a holiday party and stuff like that. So he's been doing a lot of baking in the kitchen. That's been his life for the past few days. Yeah, he's doing big batches and several different kinds of cookies as well. He's got baking as the hobby. Brace for impact! We were braced. Yeah, he's got some jam-filled cookies. He's made some shortbread cookies. He's made some white chocolate chip and macadamia nut cookies, and then some sugar cookies as well. I'm counting on you. All right, up tank buster stuff. This is, we're probably gonna go to a previous Lightning Express. Okay, I see how this works. Ooh. Okay, punches us back as well. Wow, that sound. My God. Windpipe down the center? Is it a pull forward? Oh, it's a draw in. Roger, roger. Understood. Unlimited Express. So this is running through the mechanics. Oh, to the next area. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like changing the platforms as we go. The flat car! I feel like, hold on.
Turrets! Oh, good luck!
Turrets? Okay, we hide behind the... Okay. Just like in Nier. The first tower mechanics. And then we get pushed back. Ah, shit. What? Okay, we made it. Okay, draw in, but we want to be behind this. Whoops. Narrowly dodging the lasers. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're good. We're getting sent to the next platform.
Not again! You all right back there?
We've been worse. Ooh, up and downs, eh?
Use the transport panels to get up there!
Now? Energy crackles between the Doom Train's jaws. Yeah, this is a get up there. Okay, the headlamp glows ominously, so that's from above. I get it. Okay. I like that it's between changing platforms. Okay, so the left up. I'm also thankful that we can hit the people from down below. That it doesn't limit us from that way. I can still heal my comrades. Okay, here we go.
How many times is it going to do that?
How many times is it going to do that? Whew. Wow, this is a fearsome train, guys. No wonder it's called the Doom Train. What's happening? What the shit? Transported? Hello? What the shit? Oh, okay. We were wondering, I thought it was just gonna be, oh my god, the train's around us. Oh, I see. That's a tank buster on Uru, but the train's moving. Jeebus. Crazy. Oh, it's got like a little tail at its back. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God it's dead. You hear the scream of metal and it's coming closer. There, look at that freaking crate. We're transported into like stars and like a railway. Wow. Love its face. He's just a silly train. He's sort of fearsome looking.
You're still on board, right?
I think I'm still on board. For a moment we were oh, he's got fucking arms. We saw this on the trailer. He's just like, yeah, let me just have some arms.
Arms?
Right? It is ethereal. He's got clawed arms. Arcane revelation. What is this? Proximity? Aether condenses between the Doom Train's hands. I don't like that one bit, nah. Mm-mm. The circle is moved. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is it moving onto us? Is it moving around? Okay, big stack.
I have to disconnect the car! Quick! Jump on the next one!
Thank you. Because he's grabbed hold of the car. Dude, I love that we're going into the... He's just destroying the train piece by piece as we're fighting him.
Thunderous heavens!
Thunderous heavens! Really wanted to hunt me down, that thing did. I didn't make it. I thought at some point maybe we'd have to go in the platforms, honestly. Headlamp. Down on the ground we go. Lasers from the right. Lasers from the left? Yeah, lasers from the left. Whoop. The drawing. And the lasers on the right. Out of stack again. Pink Busterinos. I'm hitting it as hard as I can. It's moving itself around again. We got it. I guess there's no other platform behind us, so this was the last platform. Ayo, explosions. Ethereal arms dissipating. Nice. Finally put the stop on its path of destruction. Woo! Well done! What a fun fight. What cool visuals. Ooh, we're in like a cool tunnel with some of the blue here. We could have definitely gone through cool tunnels like this during the fight. That would have been what cool visuals. But yeah, I love the going to different train platforms that changes at the platform each time for the different phases. I thought that was cool. I wasn't expecting the ethereal phase. We were just like, blah, you're in a circle of stars now. But yeah, thank you guys. Jump off. Oh, interesting. Yes, I imagine there'll be less rails probably on the extreme. Oh, this will be, oh, what an interesting extreme this will be. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate y'all. It was a fun fight. We call dibs on the normals. Yeah, feel free to join. Feel free to join. The extreme is wild. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. If we have time after the raids tomorrow, I'm thinking of maybe trying the extreme, but that's only if we have time, because it is the last raid in the series. I imagine there's going to be a lot of story to it, so we might not have time. In which case, I'll be learning the extreme over the holidays. So, because I won't be streaming the next week. He's done normals. He's been doing normals on content, sort of. I guess this will be his first time like patch day 1. going in with us. Assuming he doesn't bail out last second. Enjoy the rest of the story. Thanks, Squidden. And writer as well. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. All right, Lummel. We did it.
No more adventures, thank you.
No more adventures.
That was enough bravery for a lifetime.
All right. Also, hold on. Just because we're out of snoozes and I don't know what's gonna happen next with this, we're just gonna run this ad real quick. That luckily is 1 minute out from running. Didn't run during the fight because we had no snoozes. So we're gonna run this real quick. Take a sip of water. Take a sip of water. And yeah. Get back to the story here in a second. Yeah, also stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. You'll join for the extreme whenever you decide to do them? Yeah. Maybe I'll send out the rallying cry for anybody that wants to go. I'm also going to be trying to teach my brother the extreme so that he can get his weapon at least. But yeah, it'll have to be sometime. I know, sometime next week. Sometime next week for sure. But obviously, like, probably not on the holidays because I know a lot of people are going to be busy. Sign you up, will do. Also, hold on, my headset's low in charge. Gonna plug this in real quick. USB connecting sound incoming. There we go. You love the EX? Oh, hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it then. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't watched the guide for it yet because, you know, I didn't want to get spoiled in any of the mechanics or anything like that, but, you know... I'll probably end up watching it tonight to see what is in store for it. Not cleared it, but it was fun going in blind and seeing what is going to happen. Nice, hell yeah! You did a little bit of the blind prog. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm gonna be watching a guide. I'm gonna be watching a guide, but I'm sure the blind prog was fun. Y'all went in literally blind. I see. Literally day one, no guides, just figuring out as you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's definitely, if you're doing, especially if you're doing with friends, there's a lot of fun to that. It was definitely stupidly fun going in blind. Nice. Yeah, I did see Hector posted his guide for it, so I'll probably be taking a look at that. I'll take a look at the party finder as well, see what strats people are tossing around. In terms of the names. You watched the guide after you tried, I see. Alright. Let's continue here with Lummel, who's had enough adventuring for a lifetime, so even though they wish they were a fighter, there, he said, I wish I was a fighter like you. No, he's happy with his enough bravery for a lifetime. Well done, Lummel.
But we did it! We stopped the Doom Train! Well, mostly you did.
Couldn't have done it without you, though, my friend.
Before we can celebrate, though, we need to make sure Treno's secure.
Righto.
As I feared, stray beasts to the south. I've lost track of how many times I've asked you for help. But I need your help again.
Nah, it's alright, we offered our help. Let's go. Oh, we're going into combat. Alright, back over into the White Mage. Gonna pop you from the party so you can do the rest of this story? Alright. Hold on. Thanks, y'all. But yeah, take care. Thanks for the party. Alright. Into combat here with Lummel. Lummel, let's go. This are we going straight from a trial right into a solo duty? I have to believe that Ayani will be safe with your comrades while we attend to matters elsewhere. I'll see to the wounded. You try not to join them, all right? Okay, yeah. All right, okay. Unless we're playing as, like, the others. Like, a short time earlier. Lightning beast.
No!
Lightning beast. Oh, that's a paintball if I ever did see one. One hit KO from Cryo. 2 hit KO arrow paintball.
Can you stand?
Yeah, yes. Thank you so much. There were others being attacked over by the canal. Could you possibly...
Of course, I'll go right away. The rest of you should get to the town hall.
Oh my god, there's more of them.
All right, it's Krylin time. Let's
Can't
go.
leave anyone behind. I won't.
Woo! I can't. I won't. All right. Clear the path of threads. Let's go.
Best make sure the evacuation route is clear first.
I'm ready. Okay, Aqua Vitae restores HP. Deals magic damage 3 times in succession to all nearby enemies. Butterfly motif. Ooh, different motif that we don't have. Water 2 combo into water blue. This is AoE. Single target? Alright, let's do it. Butterfly motif. Oh wow, that's big. Oh my god, okay. Oh, alright, Cryle is on long cooldown. My god. How many of these fucks are there? My god, Cryle, you're my goodness. You're destroying them, Cryle. Cryle didn't need us for the dungeon. She's soloing this.
Done. Now to aid those people by the canal.
Oh, looks like, see, they do have their own fighters. They've got Arcanima, some people wielding Arcanima, some other people wielding like spears, swords, like traditional martial arms. I'm on it.
Help is on the way!
Oh, they're out on the water. Rescue citizens. Balloon motif. Oh my god, Cryle, you're so amazing. She paints the balloons, my god. My thanks, incredible magic. Scared who, me?
There may be other stragglers.
Dude, the stuff you can do with Pictomancy. Like I said, like slightly creation magic light, honestly. Like very temporary creation magic. Alright, we might as well finish these guys off and say our butterfly motif for when there is more of them. Let's restore some health. Oh, hold on. Shocked citizen. I was so scared I couldn't even move. Silliest. My wife and I will be making for townhouse straight away. You have my word on that. If you're determined to check on everyone, I won't complain, but do be careful. Be careful.
That breeze is awfully warm. Oh no!
Oh shit, fire. Oh no, part of the city on fire. We can't hold enough water for this. Bring water!
First things first, the fire.
Can we do it with water? Okay. Oh my god, Cryle. Nixie motif.
To take a leaf out of Y'shtola's book.
Y'shtola's book for the Nixie. Oh my god, Cryle, you're a fucking hero.
What sort of magic was that? I've never seen the like. Priorities. Yes, I'm gonna run away. We can talk about later.
Shares Pictomancy with these guys, shock citizen.
It was you that put the fire out. How will I ever thank you? Now that we know it won't be spreading any further, we can all take shelter until this is over.
Not a moment too soon. I hope that was the worst of it.
Somebody help!
Cryle, you absolute legend.
A voice. Further out.
A voice.
For a brief moment, this is what it's like to play a Lalafell. Oh, some slightly more regular looking enemies. Oh, wave 2. Where the fuck these fuckers spawn out of? It's like when we were fighting Train. Meanwhile, earlier, Cryo was being an absolute badass. Oh my lordy. Oh my days. All right.
How many are there?
Yeah, there is a lot. We're like, Jesus. They dissipate like with lightning ether. Lightning scent. Levin scent. Like void scent.
Is that all of them?
Sinier? Oh my god, a behemoth.
A behemoth!
Is it our turn to come to Kryle's aid? Yustola? Us? Oh no, it's Yustola. With her beautiful barricade.
Oh. You cut that rather close.
You cut that rather close. Alright. Sveen!
Thank goodness you're all right.
Sveen! Up, and we're here as backup. Squadron, roll out. Backup is here.
Ayane has finished the repairs. We need only hold the line until the barrier is in place.
Nice. See, Kryle, you're a little fucking badass. But even the most badass amongst us needs help a little time. That's what friends are for. Let's go.
And hold the line we will. Together.
Together. Oh, this has been such a fun main story. All right, let's go.
I can still fight. I can.
She can still fight even though she was being the most badass known man earlier. We were also being one of the most badasses known man. Graha's taking a melee downtime position. For stuff like this, I really wish they did give us like party frames for the NPCs so that we could like we don't have to heal them. Obviously, they'll heal their damn selves. Oh, this is just like the Ammon fight in the Ethereal Sea. Oh shit. Who would have known it was firing up that? Oh no. Okay, no, we got our save point, right? Resume midway. No, I just didn't know he was also doing a frontward cleave. No, we have to see it. We keep it on normal. Obviously. Okay. And we can get, we've already seen this one, we get back into the fight. Take 2, Electric Boogaloo. This time, not dying to the Behemoth Double Strike. Or in this case, I think we only got hit by one. We might have got clipped by the wave at the same time. Might have been a ping thing where we got hit by both. I just didn't think the way the boss was facing was going to be, you know, a problem. Alright. Whoop, 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 whoop. Get away from the trounce. The trounce, of course. I should have recognized that behemoth position anywhere. Look, the 9th version of the behemoth has this giant fin on its goddamn back. It looks so glossy.
Thunderheads!
Keep away from the clouds! If I never see another storm...
If I never see another storm...
Nowhere is safe with so many of them.
Then what are we doing?
Some friendly winds, if you please.
Oh, she summoned like the beast that we saw. That's just like the colibri we fought at the beginning in the pre-patches of Endwalker, the last patch before the last one we saw before the weird mutant colibri.
That bird made such an impression.
When Kyle was first revealed as Pictomancer in the post-Endwalker story, and when we first met Wukomat, we fought that colibri. What a callback. Oh, don't worry, squad. I guess I'll go back to sit with y'all. Oh. Ecliptic meteor.
The Levin grows more volatile. Something is coming.
Yeah, an ecliptic meteor is coming.
Ball lightning! Y'shtola, Speen, lend me your strength!
Shall I channeling ether into her?
Disperse these balls of lightning.
Oh, okay. I'll get the other one. No worries. Why, this reminds me of the time that I had to intercept intercom. Okay, we're fine. The power of a size. We had to accept tempering orbs from Lakshmi. No problems. Asai's has this in the bag. Oh my god. My god, it's just like Mega Sableye. Why is Kryle's Pictomancy get to be so versatile?
The tide is turning! Press the attack!
Kryle, meanwhile we'll get, I don't know, the elements, I guess. And then a Moogle, and a beast of which we hadn't seen before. But we can assume it's conjured from the Warrior's Light's imagination. But was like, it's a reference to some other beastie.
How could Square Enix, how could Cryos Pictomancy gets to be so versatile?
Cryo, you absolute legend.
I must say, that was an incredible performance.
Remind me never to stand in your way, or oh, how you've grown. No, let's not. That seems a little bit too patronizing, a little bit too condescending. Like, oh, I remember when, oh, you've grown so much. No, remind me never to stand in your way. For nothing can stop you now.
Flatterer.
Deservedly so. Still, what do your ethereal eyes see?
The barrier is restored. The people of Treno may rest easy once more.
Woo! Heyo, no more cracks in the barrier. So this means the beast can't get in very well? Aw, oh, nice.
The perimeter is clear, everyone. And thanks to our guests, the Dawntrail has been destroyed.
You mean the Doom Train that's been riddling the friggin' continent since the end of the war? Yeah, that Doom Train.
Last but not least, Ayane's fixed the barrier. We don't need to worry about beasts anymore. This calls for a celebration.
Woo!
The Doom Train is gone for good.
That's our Ayane.
That's Ariane. Genius, they call her.
They're safe. All of them.
Hell yeah. Ooh. She knew Kryle's mother.
Alila?
Oh.
Kryle. Does the name Alila mean aught to you?
My mother. Did you know her?
Ah, no. She's kind of ill. She's been fighting a lot. Hug? We have the technology. Were they friends?
I'm sorry, my dear. We should get you patched up before aught else.
Yeah.
Alila's story and that of the key are one and the same.
Yeah.
After you've rested and recovered, I'll tell you the tale.
Yeah. Because they're the ones that had the key. Alila and the youngling. Grandma? I mean, possibly. I mean, if she had multiple kids, then, you know, like, like, I guess her and the Lummel and Co could be like cousins. Maybe. But yeah, so Lila and her husband, whose name I forget, I'm sorry, Kryle's parents had the key, and they were the ones that you know, that gave it to preservation in hopes of being able to use it. And then they realized that preservation was right fucked and tried to spirit away the key and Kryle as well, because Kryle had the echo, and they wanted to study Kryle, and so they were just like, we can't let them have our baby and or the key. And so they managed to, in the portal that they had been trying to make, they managed to activate it, send the key and the baby through, and Kryle through, and then close the gate so that nobody else could pass through.
You have no cause to fret, I promise you.
Oh boy. We better get this tail.
While Lummel forgot to give the order, bless him, there's work to be done ere we can celebrate. First and foremost, we must see to any injured. Come and find me at Town Hall when you're ready.
Yeah. The lore.
Without further delay, then.
But first, yes, we must rest for the injured.
I'm a healer.
You needn't mind me. My injuries are far from severe.
Darling, you collapsed trying to walk forward.
But your curiosity is another matter, is it not? Your feet will deliver you to Miaili all the swifter if you can actually walk on them.
Woo. All right, Raha. After that battle, I think we all required a moment. You had better get some rest, too. I mean it.
Thanks, Raha.
You still up? Exhaustion aside, Kryle sustained no injuries you need worry over. Seem? To think, Miaili knew Kryle's mother. I, too, am eager to hear the details. Kryle? While I would rather not have tumbled onto the pavement in front of half the city, I am none the worse for wear thanks to Y'shtola. Listen, everybody there who saw you in action would have understood. You were doing a lot there. But what of yourself? If you have any hurts, you can tend to them now before we see Miaili. We should be good. Though I do wonder if there's the dialogue around the city changed. How should we celebrate?
Oh, it's you again. Hello. I apologize for not staying up to greet you. It's nothing personal. When I heard we saved, my legs quite gave out, you see.
I'm curious. We're going looking. There's that same Lalafell that keeps on running back and forth between the doorways. Here's this burnt thing, the burnt house.
Let's clear the debris.
Someone hand me an axe. The bunch of dapper Lalafells here.
At least some of it survived.
This person's house.
Really saved our odds.
I'm sure the birds will be thanking you if they could. As it is, they'll probably disgorge something foul in your general direction, so you'll want to keep a healthy distance. Oh, the little Lalafell being chased around by the dog is gone. Whoops, slipped again. They even updated where they fell off the bridge and down onto the house. Again. Lodal. I can't believe that you managed to stop the Dawntrail, fix the barrier, and come back safe and sound. I did chuck all of my pocket change in the fountain for you. Do you think it helped? Thanks. Have the same dialogue between these two lovebirds. Oh, the little guardsman. Nice. The change of the barrier and everything. Alright, let's give a sweep through the other areas, just because I want to see if anything else has changed. Or if there's any nice, the bonus dialogue.
That's one, but where are the other 12?
They're 12 what, I wonder? Whatever the things the cages are for?
Flowers are still blooming. Have you to thank for it. I'm afraid that I don't have words enough to convey what that means. I will plant another patch in your honor.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if they're holding out these very hard-grown flowers just for the sake of having something lovely in the city. To uplift the hearts of the people. Oh, hey, there's the dog.
You don't smell Dodo around here, right?
They are friends now. Oh, here's a dodo.
There you are. Don't scare me like that.
So they're looking for the stray dodo.
At last, a little peace.
Alright, hold on. Let's go see if there's anything else near the front area. I know we'll probably be going that way, so... Well, but what if it cutscenes transitions us there? We have to go looking. I love that they sprinkled little NPC interactions around. Pep, pep. Hello.
I really can't thank you enough for saving us from the Doom Train. You should have heard the cheer from Town Hall at Lummel's announcement. Did you hear it? It was pretty loud.
All right. Okay, let's get back. That's all the little things. Though I think, man, honestly, considering this might be a long conversation and we haven't... Oh, there's another dodo. Dude, the dodo's scattered. The dodo's scattered. Anyway, but considering we haven't had a break yet and we might be in for a little bit of a long conversation, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of a break here and we will be back to finish the MSQ. But it's been really great so far. I've loved it. It's been really great so far. I've loved it. So yeah, now would be a good time to maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water or go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourself. And I will see you guys back here in a little bit. Also on USB disconnecting sound. There we go. For the wireless headset, I want to hear the Treno music. well, take a second here. Yeah, be right back. Be right back. Also, make sure to run some ads during the break to make sure that none plays during the MSQ. But yeah, see y'all in a little bit. go. Ready, I'm back, I return. So yeah, let us continue here with the main story. Hold on, let me re-plug back in my headset. USB connecting sound incoming. There we go. And yeah, so we just finished fighting the Doom Train, doing the little solo duty, and restoring the barrier to Treno. And now we're going to the city hall to speak with the mayor, learn more about the key and Kryle's mom. So let's see, do we use the same lines? Yes, okay, same lines. All right, Kryle, let's go. Into the Mist, patch title, the mum as well. Dark City, yeah, the Dark City of Treno, I think is what it was called in Final Fantasy IX. All right. Kryle's ready to hear more from Miali, or is she? Curious, isn't it? I want to know more than anything. Yet part of me is still terrified. Now, come on. Let's face the truth together. But having come so far, I can't turn from the truth now, right? If everyone is feeling up to it, let's go and have our answers. Let's go! Maybe if we learn a little bit more about the origins of the key, maybe something was passed down. Some knowledge of it was passed down, perhaps. Like how did the Lalafell ancestors come to have that key, and why does it have the tie to a Zem? Like, did it either because there's either two reasons why the Zem symbol appeared above the key. One, because it reacted to our magic. Two, because it's of the same magic. Oh hey. The engineering the siblings. Alright, Raha. I find myself anxious on Kryle's behalf. Kryle? It's alright. I'm ready to hear it. You sure? While the key is to be the main topic of our conversation, there is no telling what else Miali might reveal. Sveen? I had every confidence Lumal would be safe in your company, but it heartens me to see him unharmed nonetheless. Yeah, it heartens me to see that everybody's unharmed here. Honestly, it heartens me too, Sveen. I'm really glad he's unharmed, and Yanni, because I love them both dearly. Annie? How are you faring? I hope you've recovered from your brush with the Doom Train. And I hear something about a behemoth. Oh yeah. But we fought that one together. I fought the Doom Train alone. I'm pretty sure in the cutscene we didn't use the Azem crystal, so canonically alone. Lummel? Ah, new friends! Do you know what Grandmother called us here? Both Ayana and I neglected to ask. Oh, are we gonna all tell the tale together? Alright, let's go. Lore time. Also, the weather is currently thunder. Always thunder. Anyway. I was just drawn to the weather thing there for a second.
Ere I begin my tale, there is something about our family that you need to understand.
Yeah. Hold on.
We are descendants of the speakers of Eld. And I myself am the latest to inherit the role.
Okay, so they're descended from the speaker who is the spiritual leader, and now she's the current speaker. Cool.
Even as we do our utmost to ensure our people's welfare in our adopted home, it has ever been our duty to find a means to return whence we came.
But she said...
Alas, our ancestral treasure never did answer our prayers. And that left my elder sister, the previous speaker, mired in doubt.
The previous seeker, elder sister, Ayala? Okay, never mind. Hold on. This is like a grand aunt situation. Okay. Yeah, when we asked the other last there, she said she would like to return to the homeland, but in the end, this is her to see it. But this is in the end, this is her home.
It was then when she was at her most vulnerable, that preservation reached out to her.
Wanting the artifact. To study the artifact.
The key is none other than that relic.
And
it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
Right? Okay, She heard that. She was there for that conversation too.
We've heard this part before, from my parents' memories.
Yeah, it wasn't literally them, it was their memories.
My mother was your sister.
Ah, yes, okay, so this is technically her great... would be, wait, hold on. No, wait. Yeah, this would be her aunt. And that would make... Hold on. So she had a kid. That would have been their cousins. And then these would be younger than Kryle even. So there definitely has been some time shenanigans. Because, yeah, Kryle, I don't know how much older Kryle is than these two, or if these two are particularly young, but there's like a generation skip between them. Kryle is technically their, like, I guess they would be their cousin once removed. Anyway, but yeah, aunt.
She was. Which makes you an heir to the Speaker's legacy.
Oh my, an heir to the Speaker's legacy.
The last message I received from your parents said that in order to thwart Preservation's design, they must send away both their daughter and the key.
Aye up.
I now understand what became of the former. As for the latter, through conversing with your friends, I gleaned with whom it currently resides.
Me.
And is it your wish that we give it back?
We Malala are the people of Treno now. Here is where we've put down our roots.
Was Malala, I guess, always their name on the source, and then it just became Lalafell through maybe moving to Eorzea, but the South Seattle people still call themselves Malala?
The moment Elila relinquished the key, she relinquished our claim to it as well.
Is that how that works?
But be that as it may, my sister gave up not only her life, but her darling daughter to prevent its misuse.
Indeed. Indeed.
It is my duty to ensure that its new bearer is worthy. So,
that'd be me. We're the new bearer, technically. It's ours now.
should it answer your call as it never did ours, how would you use the key's power?
We were warned by Kryle's father that even with the best of intentions, it could lead to destruction. It would make mockery of our best intentions. Regardless of what our intentions were, we don't know the full consequences of it. To explore worlds yet unknown to us, to save lives and perform other such feats of heroism, or I'm still not sure, frankly. To explore worlds yet unknown to us. Not the second one. Because once again, like they said, even with good intentions, the key can wrought destruction. But to explore worlds yet unknown to us. The key responded to the fervent prayer, to the ardent wish, the hopes, and that's how it was able to be activated. I don't think we could pray so ardently just to explore worlds yet unknown. I'm going to go with I'm still not sure, frankly. I know too little.
The very fact that you don't have an answer is proof that you understand the weight of this power and do not take it lightly.
Exactly. Exactly. You get me, Meowly. It is a terribly powerful relic.
And what's more, there's your friendship with my niece. I dare say that speaks well of your character.
Well, thank you. You know neither of us, but all right.
By the by, do you have any records pertaining to the key here in Treno?
Would that we did.
Damn it.
But Delilah took everything with her when she joined Preservation. If aught remains, it would be in Alexandria.
Okay, well then hopefully it's with Preservation shit that Shayla's decoding.
And so we find ourselves returned to our original course.
Shale may have made some progress. Perhaps it's time to bring our visit to an end.
She said visit. You said visit. Spoke from the heart, Kryl.
But by that, I don't mean to say that I don't feel welcome in Treno. You've all been so kind and accommodating. And in many ways, it's my hometown. It's just that, well,
Your heart's not here, lass. This ain't all you. This is your origin, or your origin point. But yeah, we're barely a wee babe in arms. Probably not even born here either. Probably over in Alexandria, considering how wee you were when you crossed the barrier.
It's all right, my dear.
She's so kindly.
It is true that some feel bound by blood or birthplace, but I don't believe that your parents would have wanted that for you. devoted their lives to understanding the key so that future generations would not be burdened by it.
Burdened by the key?
As we have chosen Treno, so too should you choose the place you call home.
Damn straight.
A place where you can bloom and grow with fearless joy.
Like what the speaker said. Like what they said earlier that the speaker said. To bloom with fearless joy.
I will.
Damn straight, Cryle.
We must give you a proper send-off, though. Wait for us by the gate, will you? A word of caution, Keeper of the Key.
Oh, this was also voiceover thing. Yes! A word of caution, Keeper of the Key. Yes. 'Tis me, the Keeper of the Key. Yes, secret special words just for us. Ooh. It's the City of Gold music. The Sky Deep Snote. Anytime there's mystical shit.
As you know, it is a relic that has traveled across centuries and worlds, passing through countless hands.
Yep, from their hands to the hands of Ghoul Jaja, to the hands of Zeralja, to the hands of Endlessine, to us. But how long, through other words?
Beckoning to those ruled by ambition or avarice. Indeed, some have wondered if it chooses its master.
Does it? So did it react to our magic? Or was it always of the magic of Azem? Is the question. Like, was that when we summoned when we used the Azem crystal, did the thing appear above its thing to say that we are the master of the key now, or like what? Also, Uri said, I hope you don't have to suffer hearing the constant unsheathing of the new the EX weapon. Oh no, does it have a specific unsheath sound? Is that the train sound that I've been hearing around the place? I thought that was an emote. I saw somebody chasing somebody and I heard a train sound. I was just like, is that from the new main story? What's that train sound?
But I believe differently.
Oh no, wait, doesn't choose his master. Hold on.
I believe that some inexorable force, call it fate, if you will, ushers it from one bearer to the next.
Ooh. Fate. I think something that's key linked to Azem, to us. Fate. To be where we are meant to be. Azem had like whatever the power of foresight, maybe. Some of the lines in Pandemonium indicate that Azem might have had that power, some sort of foresight ability. Maybe even to read fate, perchance. Who knows? Who knows? As the warrior of light goes, so too goes the world, has been a line that's been said before as well. That often things happen. Things happen where we are, or perhaps we arrive when things happen. Fate. So he said, so specific and headache-inducing when someone's doing it over and over. Yeah, I can imagine. And before the developments of the sound is client side only, that would be nice.
Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you.
It's been on us since quite a while, Meowly. Vitra once said in the Endwalker questing that, what was it, that we're in the storm, that so many threads of power, of fate, that our allies, he was afraid our allies would be caught in the storm of our existence. That we are already in a tangled weave. Dude, heir to the speaker title, thank you. Who the shit? An Aura girl. Oh my god, she has green scales. Who the fuck was that? Woo. Woo. Alright, good moment. Good moment. Alright, hold on. Sorry, I was changing the voice. Thank you. Anyway. Where was I? Where were they? Who was that? Who was that mysterious green-scaled Aura? They said there was only Malala in the city now. There was also Aura. They didn't say, they said Eldite. They said Eldite and Hume. And from our understanding, we haven't met anybody that was Aura in Alexandria. Green scales. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Zoom and hands. Who the fuck was that? Are we gonna get in a moment? Are we gonna get meanwhile? What was that? Who is that person? Hello? They were holding a little plushie. My god, hello? Green scaled Aura? Where'd they go? Oh my god, I'm so curious. Anyway, though. Whew. What a great main story chapter. I'm loving this one. Beware, keeper of the key. Oh! Fate has seen it into our hands then. Guys, I saw a green scale Aura. Seen?
Cloud looks like she's just seen the first ray of sunlight on a cloudy day. I'm glad she found that which she sought.
Me too. She's untroubled then by the storm clouds. Said that's been in her mind.
Lovell and Ioni have gone to summon the other Malala we've met from across the city.
Hell yeah, Cryo?
I can't believe I have living relatives here. And that they make it seem so simple. Maybe it is enough to just be Cryle.
Damn right. Just be Cryle. As you always were. It's all you can be. Stola?
If the Malala's records were in Preservation's possession, I doubt they ever relinquished them. That knowledge must await us back in Alexandria.
Damn straight, but man. To know that Treno and some other civilizations connected by rail still endure here on the 9th. And now we have a possible connection to them to, you know, like, run supplies. Ice peel for green scale or less.
Thank you all for everything.
We're the ones who should be thanking you. You fought so many times for us.
Dude, no problem is what we do.
I've tended to the people's immediate hurts, but see that they receive appropriate care as they recover.
I still can't believe you took down the Dawntrail. Just like that. You're my hero, truly. And I'm sure Mum and Dad and everyone else we lost will rest easier now that it can never hurt anyone again.
Hell yeah. Mum and Dad, not mother and father. That's usually what they default to. Hell yeah, that train's been roaming around since the Storm Surge War, which is... We didn't really... I forget, it was like 300 years ago, I think, the Storm Surge? We have some sort of timeline for it. Maybe she's mossy? Is that why she's green because she's mossy? I mean, who knows? I'm curious. Could be anything. Or raw lore, perhaps?
For my part, I cannot thank you enough for supporting my plan for the barrier. Not to mention that we wouldn't even have the electrope to restore it without your aid. I can't wait to see what else we can do now that the mine is back in service.
Hell yeah. And trade can happen, honestly, because if there's because the electrope only exists here on the 9th. So if they can get enough like, I know electrope is a scarce resource. I mean, that's where the war was fought, right? But like the Alexandria currently lives on electrope. And you know, has a limited amount of it since all they have is what came with them from the 9th.
Kryl. O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore. Remember that, will you? Whatever shore you choose.
Whatever shore you choose. Flourish.
Of course, those words and our people will always be in my heart.
After so long without her, I had begun to forget what my sister was like. Her face, her voice, fading like the mist.
As title.
All I could remember clearly was her resolve as we parted for the last time.
Okay, so it's long enough ago that she's faded a little bit from her memory. And maybe been a generation, I don't know. Timeline? People were thinking that Into the Mist, there might be mists involved, because apparently that's a Final Fantasy IX thing. I have no idea about Final Fantasy IX, but apparently it's like ether. So it would make sense that it was also there,
I've
but...
seen her again.
That's a patch...
In you, sweetheart.
Sweetheart. So I think the patch title is also a Final Fantasy IX reference. We have the hug technology. A moment of memory.
Thank you for bringing her back to me.
In memory.
It is a joy to have met you, Kryl.
Single tear.
You too, Aunt Miaili.
I know your home lies far from here, but to us you'll always be family. Come and see us once in a while, won't you?
Yeah, see? No saying you have to stay in one place forever. You can go visit here all the time. This is also a good conclusion to Kryle's search for...
I will.
I guess in this case it ended up being a search for her origins, but initially it was just a like, huh, what a strange year grandfather's left to me and a note, whatever, and then it ended up being like, you know, into the search for her origin. Which is very cool. They took just like oh yeah, Kryle's just an orphan.
For Levin's sickness, so I'll bring it to Treno as soon as I can.
Oh good. Oh good. We are mentioning the cure for Levin's sickness. It's a flying pig, don't worry about it.
My, you certainly have no shortage of accomplished friends.
We've been through a lot.
We'll await your return, my dear.
Nod. Stoic nod. Let's go then. Oh, she's gonna turn around and say one more thing.
Life is full of surprises when one lives in hope. Isn't that right, Delilah?
Miracles unending. Ah, oh, this is the single tear. Hell yeah, things are looking up for the city as well. Oh boy. What? We're leaving? No, meanwhile. Great Scale of Rylas, who are you? Who are you? Okay, alright. Wait, can we go back? Out of curiosity, is that a place we can go now? Is it open to us now? Pardon me, fellows. We're going back to Treno. I must know if anything has changed. I wonder if we can go back all the way and talk to the lady real quick. We're just gonna see if they're available to talk. And then we'll go back. It's probably for naught. But inquiring minds got to know. You can't be fooled. You want to live in Treno now? Nah. I couldn't. Not without the sky. Too dark and gloomy. Okay, so that's where you expected the engineering fellows. Not there anymore. And they're not available to talk to. I was hoping they'd be available to talk to and they might have additional bonus dialogue. Never mind. Back we go. I wanted the bonus dialogue. I wanted the little extra tidbit of lore if you went hunting for it and digging for it. But alas, I guess not. Oh boy, was this fun though. Can't wait to see where we're going from here. So maybe we won't be, because it seems like this was just like a small visit to the 9th. I mean, we could go further different areas in 9th. Like, is the key gonna react? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, or where are we gonna get sent to? It feels like definitely we're going to a key thing, unless we're going to go somewhere on the source. Like something's gonna happen on the source. Like this is not elucidated anything for us in terms of where we're going yet. But that's all right, because you know, like, I mean, like, it was just like, you know, like when we got the Merweb thing with the kobolds, you know, in the Shadowbringers post patches, like that didn't really resolve anything. It wasn't until like the tower started popping up with Funny Daniel, and that was kind of at the end of it. So maybe at the end of it we'll see where we're going. All right, Ishtola. Once we are back in Solution 9, I should like to relax with a hot cup of tea. Hell yeah, Sveen?
If safe and reliable airship travel to Treno were possible, it would cut down on the length and danger of the journey.
Yeah. If it were possible. But that they gotta figure it out. Until then, people would have to pass through the mines.
Though we're still in the 9th, it hardly feels like it up here. What a wonder.
Yeah, now we're above the storm clouds. Yeah. Though we are still technically on the 9th. Alright, Kryle.
It still feels a bit like I'm dreaming. But even should I wake, I'll remember it. I'll remember them.
I'll remember it. I'll remember them. Damn. Yep.
On a practical note, I'm more certain than ever that Shale's work will yield vital insights into the key. I look forward to speaking to her when we arrive in Solution 9. If you don't mind, might we first make our way to Resolution? Gosen will be wondering about my absence.
Heavens, yes. I apologize for keeping you from your duties for so long.
Think nothing of it. I was more than happy to be a part of your adventure. And Gosen will forgive me once I tell him of Treno.
Alright. Let's go. To Solution 9. First, we return to Tulioli. Then zone transition to Shaloni, and then we can teleport from here to reduce the cost. All right. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, there's the squad, surrounded by the crowd of people. All right, Kryle.
We're back.
We're back. Istola?
Though we learned little about the Asians, our sojourn was more than worthwhile.
That it was. We got contact with the 9th now, and we got to help out the people there.
According to the people of Treno, there are yet other settlements in the 9th.
We shall have to seek them out one day. We will have to seek them out one day. Raha, surrounded by 2 bird minions. Sven.
Gosen has worn his regulator since his memory was,
hasn't worn his regulator. Oh, Gosen's removed the regulator.
Since his memory was restored, the experience must have affected him deeply.
He's restored. Yeah, doesn't want to lose those memories again. Nice. So people are starting to change. Some people started deciding to stop wearing the regulator.
Ah, this explains much. It was you that whisked the queen away on a journey. I wondered why I'd seen neither hide nor hair of your majesty in these past days.
Past days. I asked where I have been, so it's been days since the start of the thing. I guess because we had to travel to Tuliolol, and then we were in Tuliolol for a little bit, and then we went over to the 9th, so technically days is the span of time that took place. She didn't let the government know that she had left. She just left.
It's quite a long story.
To the 9th. Back to the home world, you know?
How a stalwart your companions, traversing the mist continent with no knowledge of what awaited was extraordinarily reckless.
That I cannot deny, but it availed us much. We have the opportunity to resume diplomatic relations with a longtime ally. And as I did not, in fact, come to harm, all is well that ends well?
That's not the point. Should you feel compelled to go on any other excursions in the future, I expect that you will notify me beforehand.
Yeah, I should notify them. At least let them know where you're going.
Yes, of course. It was remiss of me. I apologize. Duty's call is most insistent. Nevertheless, whenever you require my aid, please do not hesitate to seek it.
Will do, Sphene. We all very glad you're here. You're awesome. Chael! Key? Key information?
You're back. How'd it go? Did you find a way down?
That we did. Via airship. And then via mine tunnel. And then I fought a doom train and it had ethereal arms and it was crazy.
Treno. I've heard that name. Incredible that it sheltered the Malala all this time. What's more, the mayor was able to share the story of the key from her perspective. She believes that the historical documents pertaining to it are stored in preservation archives. They could be. Though our work isn't done yet, we've made progress on the decryption. I was on my way to the containment complex to review the data in situ. In that case, allow me to accompany you. Though it may be incomplete, I should like to review the information available.
Me too. Now I guess it'll be like, and then later.
We'll contact you as soon as we've made some sense of it.
I'll nod, I guess. Until next time, more information on the key. I guess we did get the cool line about fate.
In the meantime, might I suggest that our warrior of light get a good night's sleep or two? You never know what manner of hellish technology will be after us next.
This day, a doom train. Next day, who knows?
And Kryle, I assume you'll be wanting to familiarize yourself with the care of feeding of porksies.
So I guess they're arcane entities, so I assume they would like be fed ether in the same way an arcane entity is, but...
Indeed. I am aware of the principles. I was needed elsewhere when the others were treating the Levin afflicted. I shall have to ask Y'shtola to instruct me. 'Tis the least I can do for my family. I intend to visit them whenever possible, but my home will always be here, in the Source.
Hell yeah, Kryle.
There's nowhere I'd rather be.
Good. Wherever it is that your heart is set. Alright. Alright. Meanwhile, in the meantime... Earlier in Treno.
Now, there is much to be done. With access to the mine restored, I'd like to explore methods to expand our food production systems. I look forward to your insights.
Ooh, you're gonna expand the food production system. Okay, alright, alright. There she is. There she is. She's got a chipmunk. Like the mascot of Solution 9. She's got glasses. Who are you?
Oh, my poor heart. I only meant to steal a glimpse while we were in the area. But our eyes definitely met, didn't they? Oh, that's not ideal.
Oh yeah, they met. They know of us.
Such fearsome instincts to perceive me as a threat in an instant. But I shouldn't be surprised.
Wait,
it's the source's wanted hero, after all.
The source's wanted hero?
Halmarut!
Halmarut!
Oh, dear me!
Halmarut!
Oh.
Convocation member mentioned. It's all coming together.
One need hardly be the warrior of light to notice you. You're far from subtle.
Don't tell me. Okay, alright, who is it? Okay, alright, okay. Need not be the warrior of light. What an interesting duo we've gotten. Anyway, Halmarut is one of the members of the Convocation. Are these part of the Winters? Such fearsome instincts. I mean, we do have fearsome instincts. Ho ho! Ho ho! Anyway, I was thinking Halmarut might be involved in. I was thinking Halmarut might be involved in this way just because of the names in the post patch stuff. Because calyx means like a husk of a seed, and the other guy, the one guy who was the oddball that was a real big fan of calyx, that was one of the leads in the lab. His name meant like a worshipper of Demeter. I think it was like Dimitri or whatever the heck, and worshiper of Demeter, and it's just like two like plant-based names, very intentional as well, like also like Greek-based, like the ancients. And that was like the only hint. Like the Halmarut. So Halmarut is one of the Asians, one of the Convocation members that we know that they're the sower, and their domain or their expertise was in plant creations. So that was their seed on the Convocation. But we had never, they're one of the two Asians that we haven't gotten anything about. The other one being Pashtaro. In terms of like, we haven't like really like seen them. There's been a couple that we've seen, but I think them and Pashtaro were the only ones that we've gotten nothing of. Like some of them appear in like A Realm Reborn, like at the council meeting, and they said like a couple things or whatever. And then two of them are masks on Gaius's belt, which was confirmed to be Dudaphalon and Altima. And then the one that was in Eureka was that got taken of in Eureka off screen before we got there was whatever. The one that was presided over like medicine and stuff like that, and healing stuff. It'll come to me in a second, but yeah. Ooh boy, nearly jumped out of my chair. Halmarut, hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. Okay, all right, okay. Composed.
As if the horns and scales weren't enough, you insist upon dressing for another century. Those clothes must be as old as I am. Where is your robe?
Robe once again. Yes, quite. Yes, quite.
You mean the robe that practically announces me as an Asian?
Just in case y'all forgot. Just in case, for those who don't know the names of the Asians, this is your awareness as well. For those of you who don't know most of all the names of the Convocation, like I do, but except for that one that's escaping me right now. Goddamn, what's her name again? Okay, hold on. I can. Hold on. It's gonna drive me nuts. It's gonna drive me nuts. Emeroloth. Yeah, that's the one. I knew it started with an E. Emeroloth. That's the one that got dealt with in Eureka, technically. All right. Yeah.
No, Pashtara was not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of Amaroloth. And the ones that the Asians that would technically we know haven't been dealt with yet. Amaroloth was in Eureka. The ones that they're the ones on Gaius's belt might still be around because we know they're notoriously hard to kill, which was Dudafalon and Altima. And then Pashtara and Halmarut are one of the ones we have not encountered at all. So if this is Halmarut, maybe this little munchkin squirrel is Pashtara in disguise.
Not that I don't intend to reveal that detail, but it will be at a time of my choosing.
You're doing a wild guess because you said the one that was escaping you? Yeah, I was ranting earlier about them. I was ranting just a little bit before about them. Interesting. So they are going to reveal to us that they're an Asian. Yeah, okay, all right, okay.
Besides, if one of us can't help but draw the eye, it's you. Oh, Calyx, how you've grown.
Oh, okay. Is it Calyx and he's in the squirrel body?
And surprisingly
I thought it might be Calyx because it sounded monotone like him, but I was like, maybe not.
Put me down.
He's in a squirrel body.
Jests aside, we will be departing the 9th all too soon.
Yeah. How you traveling between places? I guess like Asians can do it because they don't have a body, and I guess as long maybe because oh, okay, all right. We can transport items with us that are considered in our possession. So if he's like a doll and is considered a possession, he can go with her. If they've like put his memory inside the thing. Yeah. There's been some like Asian cutscenes like back in the day where more of the convocation appeared and some of them would have like additional words to say. I think Pashtara might have had, or Altima, somebody might have had a line back in like a Realm Reborn times or whatever. But yeah.
If you wish to say your goodbyes, I could find you a vessel and mold it to match your preferred presentation.
Interesting. Yes, because they can do that because they're Asians. Okay, all right, okay.
Don't you dare. I will not debase myself by occupying a living body ever again.
The living. The living. Yeah, he doesn't like that that people are so breakable, so of course not.
And in any case, to travel the rift as you do requires the shedding of one's flesh, does it not?
Right, yeah, exactly, right?
I apologize if I upset you. Your understanding is, in essence, correct.
Oh no, they're adding more?
The magics cannot bring a vessel through the rift. Ergo, you must discard it and assume a form of pure ether until you reach the other side.
Yes, quite. I can't believe they've given, like, the reason why I was just like, that sounds like Calyx, but I won't call it Calyx yet, is because I could not believe they put, Calyx would tolerate being put into a squirrel plushie's body. Isn't that the toy from the Fate from Living Memory? Yeah, this is the same squirrel costume from Living Memory.
However, that doesn't mean you need discard everything like so much refuse.
Okay. You can just do that?
This, one can easily send small amounts of matter between reflections.
You can do that? Okay, so you can send small things through. Fissures? She just cracked it like it was a goddamn... She cracked it like it was a thin layer of ice on a lake. What the heck?
Matter such as your archived memories.
All the more reason to remain as I am. At present, I could pass through a fissure myself.
Because he's a small object. Wow, I guess he's just like, well, it's the technically, like, I don't care how cute it is, but technically it's the most efficient form. Oh my goodness gracious.
And as this form suffices for surveying the material realm, I see no reason to expend effort searching for a replacement.
You just can't fight it, but if his actual memories are stored elsewhere, then he's safe.
I wish only to observe. That is enough.
He's gonna observe. Alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, alright,
Very well. I shan't press. Nevertheless, odd though you may look, I would encourage you to bid farewell to those to whom you have attachment.
I don't think Calyx knows the meaning of the word attachment. I don't think he's attached to anything. Attachment? Who?
For now that you failed, unless our hero changes course, this world is doomed to die.
Why? Why? Because it either is tilted so much. Well, what were you going to do? Were you planning on causing the rejoining and being like, oh, but they'll survive because their souls survived? Like, lads, if there's hope for the 13th, there's hope for this one.
I had hoped to banish death from their lives.
By forcing them to become just memories and killing everybody else for fuel. I mean...
Why should it come to all, whether they will it or no? Why must any accept this burden and grief?
Why should it come to all death? Such is the way, the cycle of the star. The insurance of change. Why, given life, are we meant to die? Answers. Answers. The Highland song. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. And Highland speech as well is brought up.
It was never about any one person. So no, there are none with whom I would exchange fond farewells.
Yeah, and the fact that it was never taken into consideration, he did so broad a scope that he never took into account the individual. At all. At all. No bonds, no attachments.
But so long as mankind yet survives, I can hold fast to my faith.
Calyx music.
That my life's work might again bring someone's salvation.
I mean, perhaps, but not in the way that you're thinking. Like, it definitely can, but not like to everybody forcefully, like, and at the cost of countless lives.
Hold fast you must, as we press ever onward. For soon it begins.
What begins?
And every world shall tremble.
The world shall tremble.
The Winterers must be prepared to outlast the great withering to come.
The great withering? So the Winterers... Okay, so to winter is to like either endure winter or escape winter, and if the winter is the withering, then man, okay. Oh, all right, okay. Interesting. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Sorry, she said every world shall tremble is like the world from the heights of the heavens to the pits of the seventh hell, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima. Interesting. Okay. The Great Withering. So I've had a theory. So ever since there's been like this prophecy that was translated in like the was translated from some ancient not during ancient times, but sometime in the past. There was a prophecy that was translated as part of the Endwalker, one of the Endwalker crafting and gathering role quests. And man, hold on, we can get into this after. But oh boy.
That's your ominous prediction, is it?
Ominous prediction? So she's not sure.
No, it's nature's proclamation. Can't you hear it?
Nature's proclamation. I mean, Halmarut is the plant person, but...
It echoes in the silence, left by the will of the star.
Left by the will of the star? Now, for the will of the star for the Asians was Zodiark, but the will of the star for us was Hydaelyn. Wither blows fate's wandering will, for gray clouds presage winter's chill. Wee. What's happening? Alright, that's the end of the MSQ. Okay, alright, okay. Oh, this person's stray alpha minion does remind me that there's also new sightings for Alpha and Omega throughout the area. Hello, Disney called they want Mickey Mouse back. Oh, hell. Alright, Graha. Warm fare thee wells can ease the sting of partings as we come to terms with the absence not soon forgotten. With an absence not soon forgotten. To tell those we hold dear that they're... Hold on. Turn down the BGM a little bit. To tell those we hold dear that what they've meant to us and to wish them the best. We should seize that chance whensoever we can. Yep. Warm farewells can ease the sting of partings. Good lines, Graha. Good lines. Cryle, were it not for my ties to the source, I would not be able to treat those afflicted with leaven sickness, nor potentially aid my people in other ways as well, as I very much intend to do. There are still so many questions I wish to ask Miali about my parents, and even more I hope to learn about the rest of the family. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if there's also, if there's a dialogue with Shale. We'll see if there's dialogue with Shale, but wow, okay, interesting. So there's something going down. Something left by the will of, like an absence left by the will of the star, like... I mean, it can't be, like, it's gotta be, like... The 12 wouldn't have left if they weren't sure that the world was stable. So what is going to be the problem? Was Hydaelyn's, because Hydaelyn was aspected to light, and light is stability. So is there something unstable that's happening? between the shards, maybe. Up, all right. No, Shale's not here. Shale not here. All right, okay, all right, okay. Man, okay. Anyway. Yeah, oh boy. This is gonna be, this is interesting. So I think it is leading to like we're definitely gonna be going like, unless something happens on the source that is a symptom of this, we're definitely leading towards a shard wherever we're going to next. I feel like, unless somehow it's gonna afflict the source, and therefore we're gonna have to go somewhere in the source to resolve it. I don't know. I'm so interested. Obviously, like whenever FanFest rolls around, we're gonna learn about, you know, where we're going for the next expansion there. So look forward to that. Look forward to that. But my goodness, I don't know if there's anybody else that we could talk to necessarily. Halmarut, dude. I wonder if that's the confirmed Ascian that Calyx was talking to, and then Calyx in a squirrel costume. Oh boy. When I saw the green Auralas, my first thought was not Ascian, but I mean, like, obviously she was out of place or whatever. So she was important in some way because they said only the Malala were there, so it was just like, sus. Sus. Oh, hold on. We also have to unlock the extreme. Wandering minstrel, hello. We're here to talk to you about a train. Have you come here to share a heroic yarn for me, Kelwyn? Yes, all right, here we go. The Doom Train. So, what have you brought for me today? Right, so there was this train, and apparently had an arcane entity in it and could enthrall beasts or whatever. Had a bunch of beasts at command, been roaming the Mist Continent since the end of the last Great War on the 9th. It had ethereal arms. Very powerful, very strong, fearsome looking thing. A man-made horror thundering across a levin-struck plain. Kingdoms it was to vanquish, now vanished in all but name. Yeah, the kingdoms, if it was a weapon of war, then the kingdoms that, yeah, it was to vanquish. With even the battlefields that were born to besiege reduced to ash, the locomotive and its fearsome cargo were condemned to run hither and thither along the rails, till time's end. One wonders how the entity housed within perceived its fate. Roaming without purpose, did its union with the train allow it to take joy in the simple embrace of speed? Had an innate love of bloodshed? The thrill of each violent encounter may have driven it ever faster in search of foes to slaughter. Or was it fueled by belief that those tracks would, someday, deliver it home? Perhaps it was unable to understand or accept that Limblum and its people were no more. Were they no more? I guess if theirs was where the weapon was, it was probably the center of the destruction. I should like to see it reunited with those who created it, if only in song. Let the melody carry it where steel did not. Oh, the wild charge it made, beast aboard and wheels ablade, entrusted with a nation's fate, upon glory fixed its gaze. When that kingdom too was razed, with nowhere left to go, a wild charge it made, and ne'er did it slow. Hello and rails unlocked. Alright, there we go. Extreme officially unlocked. Alright. But yeah, I've had a theory from a while back. It was the let me see, this minion, the golden dyada, that was part of the I think it was the, man, which role quest was it? I think it was okay, hold on, I'll remember. What, wrong one? Let me see. It wasn't the botanist miner. I think it was it the blacksmith, armor, goldsmith? No, it might have been leatherworker, carpenter, weaver. One of these was leather, carpenter, weaver, I think. I think it was blacksmith, armor, goldsmith. Maybe? I think that was the one. I think that was the one because I think the textiles one was the one with the telescope. Probably. But this little thing was apparently, this was the artifact they were seeking to restore, and it turned out to be a translation device. Now, it could have been nothing. It could have been nothing. It does look a lot like the big one, and even in its minion's description, it's said to resemble a catfish. So it could just be like something that's supposed to be like, oh, like in relation to the Namazu's big one. But it did translate a prophecy from an old text that somebody who had been studying the life stream, was studying, and the prophecy read, hold on a second. See, I'm bringing it up here a moment. Hold on. All right, so the prophecy read, "The serpent that sleeps in the deep slowly sheds its skin of old. Eventually the serpent..." You know what? Hold on. I can probably... I made, at the time, and I still have it in the VOD, I made a couple of slides talking about it or whatever, so hold on a second. Hold on a second. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. So this was what it was. So eventually the serpent that sleeps in the deep slowly sheds its skin of old. Eventually the serpent devours its own tail and renders new flesh onto its own. The pain felt will cause the earth to quake, the mountains to crumble, and rivers to run dry. Thus 7 wedges must be driven into its back. So, you know, like, and then we've gotten so much lore about serpents in Dawntrail. And this guy even said that they recognize the passage as something to do with the magics that control the life stream. I would wager that's what the serpent represents. It aligns with everything my research has uncovered thus far. So if the serpent that sleeps in the deep relates to the magic of the life stream, then if the magic of the life stream sheds its skin of old, like if this is all in relation to the the life stream, it speaks of like calamity to come. Is this calamity like the withering? Like, is this somehow connected to the life stream and to the rift? Because there's also the lore of the serpents from the Yakui, that's in the quest for the dungeon for the dungeon with the great serpent of Thrall, where the serpents are revered as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. You know, there's a lot of serpent lore. There's a lot of serpent lore. There's like the Ouroboros, which is a symbol of the eternal cyclic renewal or cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Like, does that have something to do with that? Like, there's definitely something going on with the life stream and the rift, and it all has sort of this symbology of like of snakes. So is this going to be the withering that the stuff? There's the stuff with vipers as well. Connection between the life stream and snakes. Like, they were talked about like 7 wedges. There was recent anomalies in the life stream that Rurosha mentioned. Oh right, this was the origin of the artifact. My brother put me onto this because he likes history more than I was. Apparently they're based on some artifacts found in Colombia. So that looked like this and were based on animals. So that's the real world inspiration. And then there was the big one. There was Raceland with the big one because they do look similar. And in the Eorzean Encyclopedia, a lot of the origin myth in the big one has a lot of stuff that shares with this prophecy. So that's why this could be just like a reference to the big one. But at the same time, and then there's like the dreams and the rift stuff. There's stuff of the Namazu elsewhere. There's the serpent that sleeps in the deep. Could it be the depth of the ethereal sea? There's also the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. You know. Anyway, man. Man, and then there were the Viper lore also has the snake related stuff in them. Man, all right. Anyway, anyway, there's a lot. There's a lot involved in all this. Like there's the old gods and the old gods from the mole, like having like predictions and prophecies and whatnot, and prophecies related to dreams, related to the rift. Yeah, we went pretty crazy with it. I went pretty crazy with the theorizing. And then occasionally I have some lore people that I talk to, or occasionally I'm just like, here, I have some slides. Because this is the one that I did recently where we were talking about the Ascians from last patch to say who I thought the Ascian was going to be. And so these are the Ascians that remain. We count Emeroloth because she was killed off screen, and if there's a chance that Galuf is alive, then there's a chance that she could be alive too, because her death isn't confirmed. And the masks on Gaius's belt, like, we don't know that they're dead because it's really hard to kill it's really hard to kill an Ascian, so we don't know if they're dead for sure. But then I thought it was Halmarut, and the reason we thought it was Halmarut was because of the name meaning. So Calyx is from Calyx meaning huskpod, or in the case of a bud. And then Demetrius is the Latinized form of ancient Greek, which means devoted to the goddess Demeter, and the goddess Demeter is goddess of nature and whatever have you like that. Was also one of the explanations for winter, and that was like tied to the winterers. So this is all things for like this. These were all things that was just like, could it all tie to Halmarut? And the meaning of winter is one that winters any animal, but especially birds, that is a visitor or resident of a specified location during the winter. So in a northern location, like a cardinal could be a winter, or like a bird that migrates somewhere else is winter of that more southern location. It also represents those who might endure winter or those who might escape winter. And Yoshida had a quote in an interview where it was that we will soon find out what winter refers to, but confirms it is not a name for the remaining Ascians. As Ad Teasy tells us, I could say that it might be easier to discuss about the possibilities if you check the definition of winter as a word. So the definition of winter is definitely going to come into play. But yeah, the other thing is like, you know, like could it be like those who are seeking to escape death, like Calyx was trying to seek death, and that's who the Winterers are. But also, this is the quote from Halmarut, by the way. From when we pick up the crystal, they say, "Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation." So that's why I figured that they could be part of this group, because they consider as long as vibrant life is flourishing, all is right in creation. And then I was just like, well, maybe this could relate back to the live stream and the rift, and back to the prophecy. Man. Anyway. Anyway, so there was a bunch of other stuff in here. Also, there's the Daturo Lab Chief, or who I think is the Daturo Lab Chief, that we haven't gotten an answer to yet. So this is Demetrius, we know is the complex director. The Daturo Lab Chief, sorry, the redacted Daturo Lab Chief, I think is this lady who was killed, and her name was removed. But we don't know about Eosfor, who was the Proto Lab Chief. But we think they were Malala, because it says our Malala colleagues, including the Pro Lab Chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? So we don't know if Eosfor, like, because they were also acting suspicious, we don't know if they had ties to Oblivion. But we do know the name meaning of Eosfor is associated with Phosphorus, the Greek god of the planet Venus, as its appearance as the morning star. Because another Greek name for the morning star is Eosphorus. Eos meaning dawn, and Phorus meaning bearer, which means dawn bearer, dawn bringer. So I feel like this is an important name, and it's going to be an important character, because there's no way they put meaningful Greek names and don't have this character have some sort of meaning. So I expect this character to appear. Apparently there's also, like, you know, like the morning star is also like related to like Lucifer and other stuff like that, so we don't know if that's going to be a thing. But seasonally, Venus appears most brightly in December and signals the rebirth of longer days as winter eventually wanes. So another thing is, like, could they be involved with helping us end the winters, or what could be involved with this? Who knows? Anyway. Yeah, that was me cooking a lot, and then this was my board for it, because it was like Eosfor, Dawnbringer, the 13th, as in bringing light back to the 13th. Halmarut, plants, trees, Miracidia the ninth. There's also the ties to the Age of the Endless Frost, which I was getting to is like a winter thing. I think where did I put it? Right here we go. This was the bonus stuff. But wait, there's more on my theories, because I thought to myself, if it's escape from winter, the Lalafell, the Malala, also escaped from winter, escaped from ice, in terms of they were also winterers of the ninth. And then this was the timeline showing the Forgotten Age, where sort of like people after the Age of the Alligans sort of like burned all knowledge or whatever. They were just like, you know what, a lot of knowledge was lost and no records were kept, so we don't know anything about the Forgotten Age. And then the Forgotten Age ended in the Calamity of Ice. But this seems like it's going to be more important than that. And then there was the Fifth Astral Era with like the Magi and stuff like that. But it's like, well, maybe some of the Winterers were those who escaped the Forgotten Age, or maybe we'll go to places on the Source that, because all of these people experimented with immortality, so maybe we'll go into places in the Source related to them, or related to Winter, or related to the North, or whatever. Anyway, that's my rundown of my crazy theory real quick, from me just ranting a whole bunch. But yeah, like it's all coming together. It's all coming together. The Withering, or whatever the heck like that. What is it? Now, to be fair, it wasn't the Withering capitalized. It wasn't the Withering capitalized, but there's definitely something that's going on where, like, is it the shards that are withering? Mind blown. Thank you. I know that was me yapping very quickly. But yeah, I'm definitely still keeping my eyes out for ES4, whoever ES4 may be, because there is still that character that's missing. But I can say confidently, I did predict Halmarut was going to be the Ascian involved in this. Now there could be more Ascians, but we did correctly predict Halmarut based on the name meanings that they had in the post patches. But then, like, you know, like, is this something that's affecting the Withering? Is it affecting the shards? Now that, you know, Heidelin's stabilizing presence isn't there anymore, like, is it like the connection to the Source and the shards is maybe deteriorating? Is there some sort of, like, you know, is this key going to help us with connections? Like, we don't know yet if this key is related to Azem, or if it reacted to our magic, or where the origins of this key are. Because, like I said, it's either two things. It's either the key is an artifact that has Azem's magic, or the key reacted to our Azem magic. So something definitely up. And, oh, man. Like, are we gonna have to stabilize the connection of the shards to the Source? Is that gonna be the issue, and the shards are slowly dying because of the death of Heidelin, the lack of the stabilizing force? Is like only the shards that are dying? How much of an effect will that have on the Source? Like, are we going on a mission to save the shards? Like, or is there some sort of, like, with the snakes and the cycles of rebirth, is this some sort of, like, cyclic event of, like, the life stream and the rift and its sort of magics? Like, is there something maybe even, like, wrong with the life stream and the life stream's magics? Like, who knows? Who knows? But we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out more on the next main story. I don't know when FanFest is, so I don't know if we're gonna get more information from FanFest before we get, you know, the 7.5. But man, things are happening. Things are definitely happening. And I look forward to it. I love that some of my wild theorizing is maybe going to be relevant. Maybe gonna be relevant. It's cool that, like, the Halmarut speculation was right. It's really cool when they leave hints, and people that are, like, really into the lore like me can pick up on some of the hints and actually, you know, see some of the hints of where we might be going, because that's always really cool. That's always really great. But I wonder, like, because like I said, like, this little, like, the Dyada, the golden Dyada, which hold on, let me see here a moment. Let me see here a moment. Yeah, it was the metalworking role quest, so it was blacksmith, armor, goldsmith that was with this one. But like, this could just be a reference to like the big one in the Namazu and whatever. But the fact that it was even said that it was a prophecy and it was related to the live stream specifically was very specific. was very specific. And didn't seem like it was just a ooh-hoo-hoo little reference to the Namazu and the big one. Like, maybe still as well. But, like, definitely, like, there has been a lot of, like, themes with the serpents. Especially here in Dawntrail. So I don't doubt that they are laying the seeds for what is to come. And it's going to involve the shards, obviously. And they're setting up stuff with being able to transport small amount of matters between. We're going to have the key, which may allow us to visit our shards. I think I wasn't sure if I wanted to do shard travel as part of the main story. Like, I wanted to explore, like, if this was supposed to be an arc of exploration, I wanted to explore more of the source. And I'm glad we did here on Thrall. But, you know, we have so much of the, God damn it, hold on. Here we go. We have so much of the source left to explore. Like, we haven't been to Mericidia. There's so much. Ilsabard's still covered in clouds. Have no idea where any of that is. There's lots of parts of Author we haven't been to, like Nangsha, like mainland Hingashi, like a lot of the steps, to be honest. The Blind Frost, which was part of like Emmett Selk's explanation or whatever. There's places over in Eorzea, Erstlant, the homeland to the Rogadin, the northern mountains where the Hellsguard Rogadin are originally from in Eorzea. More of this the South Sea Isles that we haven't been to, Southern Thrall, Northern Thrall that some of the role quest people are from. You know, who knows many other places that we haven't been to yet. Once again, basically all of Ilsabard. That was just like, wouldn't it be fun to explore more of the mainland a little bit more if this is the Age of Exploration? But now after that, I would not be disappointed by a shard journey anymore. Like, I was just gonna be like, oh, you know, like, I want to explore more of the source, but now, I wouldn't mind it. Now before I would have been like, oh man, I really want to explore the mainland, but now I'm just like, oh, okay. Shit's going down on the shards. I want to be there. And like, oh man, ever since the Will of the Star, ever since the Will of the Star. Man. It echoes in the silence left by the will of the star. My goodness gracious. What a note to end it on. I knew there was going to be something spicy in the meanwhile. I knew we were going to get something spicy. I was hoping it was going to be with that green aura last. Like, I didn't think they would leave her the next patch, but I wasn't expecting her to be Halmarut. I wasn't expecting her to be Halmarut. Ooh, glory day. And I was even less expecting the plushie she was holding to be Calyx. But man, so these are our two winters that we know so far. We know that there's others, so these aren't the only winters, and these are sort of our new overarching bad guys. I know a lot of people were disappointed or a lot of people were just like, oh no, the Ascians, why bring back the Ascians or whatever. And they didn't like that they brought the Ascians back, but I think that was needed. Because I think if they just brought in this, like, completely new villain organization that has shard travel, it would feel so, like, and why are we only hearing about them now? You know, it would feel so, like, tacked on. But if you tie a new enemy to an old enemy, it makes it feel more grounded. You know, it's just like, oh, these were some of the Ascians that were keeping this in the shadows. You know, like that have recruited some other people or whatever, but a lot of the knowledge that was shared by these Ascians, and it makes it make way more sense, feel way more grounded in terms of the lore. So I think I think introducing some of the Ascians we haven't met yet was vital. I think definitely it was the right move. I know some people are just like, but those are villains we already know, and I thought we were done with the Ascian lore or whatever, but it's just like, nah, come on. Come on. Ascians, Alligans, aliens. You know, always comes down to those things. And some people are just like, yeah, why does it always have to come down to those things? But really, like, it was needed to ground the lore. Because if it was just like, yeah, these randos know about shard travel and are just like doing fucking around willy-nilly and we've never heard of them, is kind of like, you know, it just feels so tacked on and a little bit ludicrous. But if it's just like, well, they were also tied to the Ascians, or to at least these Ascians, then it makes sense. You know, or like they could make it, I guess, like, yeah, and they were tied to this shard that we knew nothing about. But, you know, like, the fact that it's just like, but we have this touchstone of what we know of the Ascians, I think is great. Because if they were just like, yeah, these villains that all emerged out of this shard suddenly, it just feels too sudden. You know, if they did it like, oh yeah, we don't know about them because they were always on this shard. You know, it feels disconnected from everything else. Whereas this has like that point of connection. And a reason for like why they know like shard travel and everything like that. That little moment where she just fucking cracked into the rift like it was glass, man. My God. My God. Oh boy. I like that they when she started talking about like that's what you think about transferring between the rift, I was afraid that they were gonna like retcon things in some way, but no, they added to it gracefully to be like, yeah, if you were to transfer yourself, you would have to abandon your body, but you can transfer small objects. Is a good enough concession to be like, okay, you know, that makes sense. So there's still limits, but we can do a little bit more with it. And it's not just like, because we knew that we can travel across the rift, and anything that is in our possession comes with us. But it's like, and also you can send small things is good too. And it's not like that big of a departure from the original lore that I'd be like, yeah, you know, like it's just sort of just like, and now we know a little bit more about her. Now a little bit more gets added onto it. And that's always the way to add a little bit more onto the lore. Ugh. Anyway, ranting aside, unmitigated ranting aside, I love that main story. I love that chapter of the main story. I thought it was great. I thought Treno and his people were a delight. I loved the engineering the Lullafell siblings. I thought they were amazing. The dungeon was pretty alright. The trial was a lot of fun, and visually what a cool idea of having the platforms change along the way by the train like demolishing them. And I look forward to seeing what the extreme is going to be like. Like I said, tomorrow we are going to be doing the raid story. So we are going to be doing the Arcadian. We're going to be seeing the finale for that storyline and doing all of the normal fights, which I also look forward to. Yeah, man. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Yeah, I look forward to it. Because, you know, I've been enjoying the lore of the Arcadian raid series this far, and from what we've seen of the trailer, it seems like the fights are going to be pretty fun, and obviously the music is going to be popping. Yeah, definitely interesting to see how that concludes. My brother may or may not be joining us. I'm leaning. He said he would, but you know, he could bail last second. So we're going to be doing the raid fights together, and maybe with any friendos that wanna come along and join, who don't mind me, you know, yapping about the lore and screenshotting a whole bunch in between doing the fights. It might take us a while. Because I imagine, because this is the conclusion of the Arcadian story, you know, we'll see what that involves. But I'm greatly looking forward to it, even more so after such a great main story. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. It might, because it is the finale, it might end up taking the entire stream time. But if it doesn't, we will also be trying a little bit of the extreme, the newest extreme, but only if it doesn't take too long. If it does take too long, it might just be the the raid story that day. It might just be the raid story that day, so don't hold out for it. But yeah, otherwise, thanks to everybody that popped by to say hi and to hang out. I'm greatly looking forward to where the main story is going from here, and I guess we'll see where we'll learn more at like the fan fest, and you know, we'll see more of where we're going in 7.5. But yeah, very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff indeed.